Cool. Cool. So we can continue finishing this piece and work on the other one. Yeah, there's some parts that went through, but it should be fine. Like, oh, yeah, it went through here. Yeah, make it a bigger paper so that doesn't happen. All right. Where's my drawing? Oh, by the way, guys, I got my next art topic. It'll be out on Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, it has to do with Ubisoft, by the way. Yup, Ubisoft. And then for the rest of the week, I'll be working on my other videos. Yo, what up, guys? Welcome to the stream. I'm JonnyboiG. Is me too loud, by the way? Let me know. I'll lower down a little bit. I'll lower down just a little bit. Just a little bit. How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Right now I'm just working on a thumbnail real quick. But guys, I will be doing something cool with the mobile version, guys, where every time I switch scenes on the mobile, you guys will on the PC version of the stream, you guys will see the same thing on mobile. So keep looking out for that. I still need to work on it. But how you guys doing? Yeah, we're gonna try to finish this up at the detail, finish the blacks, and then we'll work on the next version of Think Up, and after that, we're gonna work on the new character. Well, not new character, but it's gonna be like the part of the arc and all that kind of stuff too. Which is gonna be like Trilby. It's like a dinosaur-like character. We're gonna come up with a concept, like is it pose and all that kind of stuff. All this is just pretty much profile characters, guys. Images to promote the first arc of the story. Have that ready to go. And yeah, we're getting closer to start working on the comic, guys. Full time. Not full time, but you know. Hold on, guys. I forgot to promote on my Discord real quick. But how you guys doing? Today is 11:30 a.m. And wait, today's Sunday, right? Yeah, Sunday. Yeah, so today I think I'm gonna end on stream around like 3:30 or something like that. I'm gonna like go a little bit early. I want to work extra hours, guys, because this week is my bill week, pretty much. So I gotta make enough money to pay my bills for this month. There we go. Sorry, guys. I'm just promoting real quick. Then we'll work on the artwork. Oh, guys, these will probably be made into paintings. Not all of them, but some of them are gonna be made into paintings. It's gonna be a little series that we're gonna do. And it's gonna, I think it's gonna be really cool. The reason why, because we're gonna try some new tricks for painting. And it'd be really cool as like kind of like profile paintings too as well, like to give away or sell, whatever, you know. Let's see. I'm promoting right now, guys. Sorry. You know, the life of a content creator. You know, if you don't promote, you know, you might as well just give up. There we go. Can I change the thumbnail for my stream, by the way? Am I still allowed to do that, or is it too late? I just realized, because I made a new thumbnail. Well, guys, I guess I've been playing Pokemon Pocket recently. I've been having a lot of fun with it again. It died down, obviously, because when you summon a lot of packets and all that, you're like, okay, I'm moving on. Especially because, like, I don't make content out of it. If I did, then it'll be a different story. Alright, cool. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm good. I'm done. Cinema. Alright, let's see if I can update my thumbnail real quick. Edit. Monetization. No, details. Okay. Oh yeah, I could change it. Yeah, I just realized I can just change my thumbnail. You guys don't keep seeing the same thumbnail over and over. I gotta do better as a streamer, guys. I deserve punishment. Let's see. If you guys got a paddle, then alright. Alright, here we go. And we are done promoting, and we're ready to move on with the stream. Sorry about that, guys. I updated my panels, my thumbnails and everything right now. And first stream right here, guys. First stream, we're gonna start with art right now. So let's switch right now. Look at that. All my streams switch scenes. Isn't that crazy? I'm multi-streaming right now, you know. Alright, guys, so we're gonna continue with Think Up right here, guys. We are gonna work on the other version of Think Up. We do have the other character right here, which I don't have a name. If you guys got a name suggestion, please let me know. He is part of a cyberpunk town. I will go more in detail with that, guys. But yeah, he is for hire. Goddamn an ad.
For the record,
You ruined my experience. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff. Let's continue. Oh wait, there is a video I do want to watch, guys. It already got 1.7 million views right now, and it has to do with, guys. Docs. It has to do with what do you call? Wait, what? I said this before, but it still feels weird being here this early. It's like I'm in the Twilight Zone. Well, this is the new schedule. I like this a lot better, if I'm being honest. Because I go to sleep early. If I don't want to do a second stream, I don't have to, because I already did a stream earlier in the day. And then I do have content like on my YouTube channel, and I have content on my React channels too as well. So it's like there's no really need for a super late streams anymore. You know? I mean, it could happen, dude. It could happen at any time point, dude. What would you tell old Johnny? The guy was a night owl. Your house went to shit. Like the thing is, like I was literally like a zombie, dude. I was always tired. I get tired. I get tired every single time at 8 o'clock, and then that's been happening ever since I've been streaming. Right? I ate, but I took a nap. That's why sometimes I stream around 9, 10, 11, right? Because and then like especially recently when I was like getting out of work and all that. And if I wasn't working, then yeah, I would stream till like 12 or 1 o'clock in the morning. That's fine. And I'll do that sometimes, but not all the time anymore. And the reason why is because like I have to work, and work gets me tired. I'm working. I'm doing YouTube videos. I'm coming up with new ideas for art, sketches, concepts. I'm doing so much of like behind the scenes and all that, and it's just like it's just tiring. After I'm done like doing that, and then doing work, and then that kind of thing. Yeah, 3 a.m. and to get ready for work, and you're still on. I know, right? Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. They may happen still, like late streams. I did it not that long ago when I played Marvel Rivals to like I think 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. So it's still possible. Like, don't get me wrong. Because again, I work late. If you think about it, I work in the afternoon. I work around
It's official.
like 5 o'clock.
You suck.
Oh no.
Drink beer.
Oh no. Oh no, meme. Oh no. Oh no, I'm like this right now, guys. Oh no. Oh no. I forgot about that.
Oh no. Oh no. No, no. No, no. Oh no.
Oh man. Alright, well, guys, we hit our sub goal. I will be drinking beer, 1 beer a day. I'll start it. Do you guys want me to start it when I stream again? Like the next stream? Or do you guys want me to start it like on Monday and I just post like a picture or a video, like a short video of me drinking it on like social medias? Like let me know what you guys want. Like do I start it on stream? Like the first day we'll start it on stream, or like have like a okay, I'll pull. Okay, all right. Because we obviously can't start it today. I like because I'm working out there. So the day we're gonna get back the old game back in here. I mean, I'm streaming earlier now, so we'll see. And I'm streaming on Twitter. I'm streaming on YouTube, YouTube mobile, and I'm streaming on Kick and on Twitch. I'm streaming everywhere now. I just added one stream, which is Twitter, pretty much. But yeah. I'll do a poll then. Can you wait? You're a mod still, right? On my Discord, Gambit. Do you know how to do a poll? I haven't done it in a while, so can you do a poll? Let's see, slash poll. Oh yeah, good. Poll creation. Okay, cool. I got it. I see it. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll announce it. I'll announce it after the stream. No and no. Well, it's because you left, man. You left me. Oh, bro. Guys, my dad, he works for a company, for a concrete company, right? He went to a Christmas party. Usually a Christmas party, he wins a lot of weird stuff sometimes. Recently, he won a Lakers game for January 3rd for Lakers versus Hawks on the Crypto Stadium, or what do you want to call it. The seats are literally almost in the front, bro. My dad won tickets for a Lakers game to be almost in the front. It's like a row 14 on 102 or something like that, and that's like almost like literally in the front row. They cost like $710 a ticket. Like what the fuck? But so I'm gonna be going to a game, my second basketball game ever, on January 3rd with the Hawks. Either I'm gonna go. So my brother may go. He's a maybe because again I don't know if he could get a day off on Friday, but we'll see. Or my dad's maybe it's gonna go. Again, it's a maybe because it's a Friday. He's gonna come back from work, probably be really tired, etc. So I may go by myself, or if I could find someone to go with me to LA and go to a Lakers game almost front row for free. Obviously I'm not gonna sell it to the person. So those are 3 options right now. I don't know the full details yet. Yeah. Get the bag. It's not up to me. It's my dad. It's my dad. It's up to my dad. It's not up to me. It's not obviously because like if my brother wants to go, he wants to go. You know. Then buy tickets for the One Piece night. What's the One Piece night? Wait, what? What do you mean? Lakers are having a One Piece collab. Wait, what? No mames. What? Hold up. They're having a One Piece collab with Lakers? Let's search it up right now. On February 28th, One Piece as another first tie-in lineup, this time with Los Angeles Lakers. Luffy and Co. will be in the court for the Lakers game night collab on February 28th. What? Are you serious? Oh. Oh. They probably already did. The probably sold out, dude. Yeah, if it was announced, yeah, this is sold out by now, dude. There's no way. There's no way in how I could buy a ticket from there. Hollow Live night with the exclusive merch. Yeah, they're gonna have it with Lakers too. Oh man, that's how I feel now again, dude.
Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no.
I don't know the full context of that, but hopefully the guy survived. He's funny. We're sold out. The merch was around the stadium. I bet the resale of those exclusive merch was crazy, dude. Right? I've seen one of those shirts go for like $200. Yeah, I mean, cause like it makes sense. I mean, I will not buy a shirt for $200, but it makes sense because like when I buy exclusive merch from Japan from Universal, yeah, I literally sold a lot of it like for profit because it's Japan exclusive. Like the shirt that I have not worn, from Universal, it's like Nintendo, like all the Nintendo characters. That shirt goes for like $70 to $100, and I bought that for like $20 or something like that. The Donicon, even though it's open, the coin Donicon, I could sell that for a couple bucks too as well. Or even the plushie, the Yoshi plushie, because it has Japan tagging it, but still like I like with exclusive merch stuff, like people will buy that shit, dude. So I watched the first Sonic movie earlier today. Oh, I'm watching the third one this week. I got a free ticket from YouTube. I'm watching the Sonic 3 literally this week. I cannot wait. Yeah, it's fun, man. It's not. Is it the greatest movie ever? No, but Sonic movies are just fun. They're just fun, dude. I did not watch spoilers for TikTok for Sonic 3, but I'm just saying it's just like Sonic 1, Sonic 2. They're just fun films. So I can't wait to watch the third one. Yeah, they're just fun, and they understand the market. They understand like the kids and the adult market, in my opinion. You know what I mean? They understand it. You're gonna be hype? Well, hey, wait, I can't wait, man. I'm a big Sonic fan. I love the music. I love the game. So I cannot wait, bro. There's 2 scenes at the end. Okay, I'll stay. I'll stay. Okay, I may go tomorrow because I don't have to wait for like bargaining Tuesdays or anything like that. So I may just go tomorrow, like around like in like early in afternoon or in the morning. So it won't be a big crowded because people are at school or work. So I'm thinking about doing that. Well, I said the bro, you gotta get off TikTok, bro. Bro, you're worse than me. I'm on social media like crazy, but you're worse than me, bro. You're like a TikTok brain rot person right now, dude. Flexing screen when I saw the video. TikTok is funny as fuck, man. You're brain rotted, bro. You're more brain rotted than I am, dude. 1 hour? Oh, okay. So wait. Do you use your hour when you like when you're taking a shit or what? Just kidding. Anyways, I'm kidding. So what I do? Oh my god. All right, guys. So let's watch our first video of the day, guys. Let's watch first video of the day. Oh my god. Here we go. There we go. Before I go to bed, but I read for 1 hour right after TikTok. Oh, okay. I actually leave my phone in my other room. I haven't bought an alarm clock yet, but for the most part, I don't have to like really wake up like fast or anything right now. So whenever I wake up. But I will buy an alarm clock, but I leave my phone in the other room so I can go to bed. I even have my tea too as well with me. Like I have my kettle and everything with me in this room. It has like tea for to sleep and all that too as well. I drink it like an hour before I go to bed. Yeah, I have like everything set up for it now. Has 6 my short attention span. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have a short attention span at all. The reason why is because like I do art. When you do art, it's like you have to pay attention to a lot of details, doing the art and, pay attention, etc., stuff like that. So I don't have a short attention span for the most part. But there is a short attention span when it comes to like watching TV shows and movies. Because if there's a place where I could just skip a little bit, I will skip a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. The only times I watch like YouTube videos on full is when I'm streaming, when I'm recording for videos, or when I'm like it's downtime at work when I'm just watching videos waiting for the next like job to come up, right? And so that's another thing where like I don't skip for the most part. So those are those two things. Anyways, we got a big booty scandal, guys. We got a big scandal. All right, that sounded weird without context. If you guys don't know, has anybody used Honey? Have anybody used Honey, guys? If you guys don't know what Honey is, it's pretty much a place where it will give you like the best like kind of like deals around all like social media or like when you buy products and stuff, Amazon, eBay, etc., Walmart, whatever. And also it gives you like points where you can also redeem those points. You get at like you could redeem them for gift cards or just redeem it for money through PayPal. Well, looks like there is a new scandal towards Honey, exposing the Honey influencer scam. So let's see what's going on with that. Stupid ad.
The other two surprises.
By now, you've probably heard about Honey.
Yeah, I have it.
Browser extension that saves you.
I literally have it right now on my browser. Where is it? There it is. Hold on, I'll make it bigger. Look at that. You see this right here? Honey, I have 235 points. Did I get scammed? Like, uh-oh.
Money.
Do you have Honey installed?
What's Honey?
Oh, no.
Honey.
Honey is a free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
That automatically applies coupon codes when you check out online.
Free money, basically.
It's literally free money.
It doesn't make sense to not be using this.
So what's the catch?
Moist
no
critical.
Join Honey.
Oh no.
Honey.
Join Honey. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but your favorite influencers sold you a lie. Honey is a scam, and the majority of claims promoted by those influencers aren't even remotely true. But it gets worse. Honey hasn't just been scamming you, the consumer, they've also been stealing money from influencers, including the very ones they paid to promote their product. And I'm not just talking about a few bucks here. I believe the scam has likely cost content creators millions of dollars. Sound crazy? Well, I didn't believe it at first either, until I experienced it myself firsthand. In fact, I'm confident this might just be the biggest influencer scam of all time, which is insane considering Honey is owned and run by PayPal, who purchased this company for $4 billion. This 3-part series is the
Damn.
result of a multi-year investigation where I believe I've uncovered signs of advertising fraud, affiliate fraud, the illegal collection of personal data, deception, lies, coercion, extortion, the list goes on. I've reviewed hundreds of documents, adverts, sponsorship.
Bro, even I promoted Honey, but I wasn't sponsored. I thought it was just a good program. Because like, oh, you could just find good shit right there. I got scammed. I'm an idiot. And I didn't even get paid for it. I'm a bigger idiot.
I've reviewed emails between Honey and merchants, interviewed victims. Believe me, this runs deep. Now, I want to be clear. The views, allegations, and conclusions expressed in this series are my opinions, based on evidence I have gathered, which will be shared throughout. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Honey Trap.
Good name, though. That's a good name. Honey Trap, come on.
Now I know what you're thinking. It's a free browser extension. How bad could it be? Well, trust me, it's far more sinister than you might think. You know what they say, if a product's free, it's likely you're the product. And as you'll find out later in this investigation, that remains true for PayPal Honey. Now, like most people, I too fell for the lies. I mean, what's not to love about a free browser extension that saves you money? It's a compelling product. And with the endorsement from what feels like every single popular influencer on YouTube, it's no wonder millions of people downloaded it. Ironically, the very influencers promoting Honey seemingly had no idea the company was quietly picking money out of their very own pockets.
I didn't download Honey because the influencer. I got it a long time ago before that.
We'll get to that later. So let me show you how Honey's been stealing money from influencers. So let's say you're watching a video on YouTube. If you're into tech like me, maybe you're watching a Linus Tech Tips video. Linus tells you about this free browser extension that saves you money online. You install it in 2 clicks and boom, you have Honey. Perfect timing because it just so happens you're looking to buy a new CPU for your computer. You come across another Linus Tech Tips video and after watching, you're convinced you should buy the one recommended in his video.
What?
So you scroll down and find Linus's affiliate link to that product. Now, for those of you who don't know, when you click an affiliate link and buy something, the influencer who promoted the product wins a commission for referring you to that store. So you add the product to your cart, get to the checkout page, and hello, Honey says they found you 10 coupon codes. Sweet. You click apply discounts and Honey gets to work. But unfortunately, none of the coupon codes worked. Doesn't matter though, because as Honey has promised us for years, that means we know we've got the best deal. So you complete your purchase, you're happy, your new CPU's on the way, Linus is happy he's getting his commission,
and it's not the best
everyone's happy, right? Well, let's quickly rewind and see what was happening behind the scenes. You see, after clicking Linus's affiliate link, you'll notice in the URL, there's a tracking tag labeled short circuit. That's a reference to one of Linus's YouTube channels. And this tracking tag is how Newegg knows who to pay a commission to. We can also see that this tracking tag has been saved on my browser in the form of a cookie that will expire in 30 days. That way, if we only decide to complete the purchase a few days later, Linus will still be credited the sale. It's kind of like when you're at a department store buying a TV and the salesman who helped you gives you a referral card or a receipt with their name on it, so when you eventually get to the checkout counter, the clerk knows which salesman to award the sale to. You can think of affiliate cookies as a digital version of that. So what happened when we got to the checkout page? Well, once Honey popped up, watch what happened to Linus's affiliate cookie after we clicked apply discounts.
Oh, did it switch?
You see that? Honey came in, removed Linus's affiliate cookie, and replaced it with their own, claiming credit for the sale.
Oh, that's holy shit. Oh, that's grimy. Oh, that's grimy, dude. Welcome, graphics. We're watching exposing a Honey influencer scam. So imagine you're promoting a product, right? AKA Honey in this case, and you have like your referral link for the other products that you're selling to as well, like the in this case, the CPU, right? When you check out, what it turns out, when you use Honey, it changed your referral link to PayPal. So that means PayPal is getting the commission, not you anymore. That is messed up, bro. That is messed up. Oh, Honey, you mother. I think the video just came out today. Yeah, I believe it came out today or like a day ago or something like that. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it literally came out 20 hours ago.
Sale and pocketing the commission money for themselves.
Oh, that's messed up.
Yeah. Now, if we quickly go back again, we can see what's causing this to happen. After clicking apply discounts, what you'll notice is that in the top left corner of your browser, Honey discreetly opens a small new tab, which acts like a simulated referral click, as if they were the ones to refer you to the website, even though you're already on the website and at the checkout page. Once that page is finished loading and has stuffed PayPal's affiliate cookie, the tab automatically closes, leaving you blissfully unaware that anything ever happened. It's very sneaky. Now, when I first discovered this was happening, I thought, there's no way. Why would all these high-profile influencers be promoting a company that is actively poaching their affiliate commissions?
They didn't know.
It didn't make any sense. So to make sure I wasn't going crazy, I went on a Honey
Guys,
testing spree,
sure
clicking one
thing,
affiliate
man.
link after another, and it
Oh, are you getting ready for The Witcher 4? Is that why, Gambit?
kept happening. But
Oh,
even
you've seen it
after all
done
those
now.
tests,
Yeah,
I
that one's
scoured
good.
the internet to see if anyone was talking about this and found nothing. Okay, there was this one debate about it on the Y Combinator forum, but nothing concrete. Besides that, virtually nobody was talking about this, adding fuel to my doubt. So I figured, screw it. I'll reach out to Honey and ask them directly. And sure enough, they came back to me with the following. If Honey is activated and is the last program used while shopping on a site, it is likely Honey will receive credit for the purchase. I was right, and just like that, my investigation into Honey began. Now, some might consider what PayPal's doing here dirty or highly unethical, but personally, I can't see how it's anything short of fraud. I mean, just imagine something like this happening in a real-world scenario. Let's say you're at a department store looking to buy a new TV. A salesman spends time running you through your options. You decide to buy, he gives you his referral card, you get to the checkout, and right as you're about to pay, a sleazy salesman pops up going, "Hey, shall I check if I have any coupon codes for you?" Naturally, you say sure. He snatches your referral card without you ever noticing, looks for coupons, says sorry, no luck this time, but instead of handing back the original referral card, he hands back his own. PayPal didn't refer the customer to the store, they didn't promote any of the products, the salesman did that. PayPal
That's so
provided
messed up.
absolutely zero value to the customer, yet they were rewarded.
You orange bitch. Ow. To be honest, I never interested in the Witcher series. I bought that years ago, but Build the Combat turned me off. But I gave it another shot yesterday, and I'm really liking it. Well, hopefully you already play the second one and third one. I never played it either, but I may do a whole a gaming series based on it. I don't know. We'll see. Because I'm gonna do it for Metroid, Metroid Solid, and Metroid. I mean, sorry, Solid Snake. What's the freaking game? Metal Gear Solid. There. Goddamn.
Rewarded for the sale. But because this is all happening online, buried behind clicks and cookies and tracking data, there's little to no transparency that this is ever happening. Okay,
messed up.
but what if Honey had found a working coupon code? Would that make it okay for them to claim the commission? Honestly, no, I don't think so. The fact remains that Honey didn't refer the customer to the store, nor did they promote the product.
Right.
Look, don't get me wrong, I'm a consumer myself. Saving money matters, especially when money's tight. But this scam doesn't just affect wealthy influencers. There are hundreds of thousands of small creators, bloggers, artists who rely on affiliate commissions to support their craft. Sure, you could argue that Honey may have convinced the consumer to complete the purchase by providing a discount. But let's be real, if you're already at the checkout with your items in your cart, you already have a high intent to purchase.
Right.
And again, this would never fly in a real life sales environment. No department store is going to allow a salesman to hang out at the checkout counter, casually handing out coupon codes while simultaneously stealing commissions from the other sales reps. So why are we allowing a corporate giant like PayPal to do it on the internet? Now, believe it or not, this first example I just showed you with Linus is just one of 3 scenarios in which Honey poaches affiliate commissions, and the next scenarios are even worse. But before I show you how bad scenario 2 is, it's important you understand the fundamental system Honey is exploiting. You see, in affiliate marketing, there's this thing called last click attribution, which basically means last click wins. For example, you might click on a shoe blogger's affiliate link for a pair of Nikes, but you don't buy right away. Later, you click on a YouTuber's link for the same shoes and complete the purchase. In this scenario, the YouTuber gets the commission and the blogger gets nothing. There are other models like first click, where the blogger would win the commission, or dynamic click, where the commission is shared. But the industry went with last click because while it's not always the fairest, it's the easiest to implement. Therefore, it became the industry standard. Now, when it's blogger versus YouTuber for a sale, honestly, I'd say last click is usually fair. But when it's anyone versus Honey, there's no real competition. Honey pops up right at the end of your purchasing journey, virtually guaranteeing they'll win that
stupid ass
last
coin
click.
dance.
They of course know this and do anything they can to get that last click, even when there's no coupon codes to offer. Which brings us to scenario 2. Honey Gold, which is now called PayPal Rewards. Here's how it works. When you get to the
Okay.
checkout and Honey Gold is available, Honey pops up and is essentially saying,
Get
"Hey you,
10% of
consumer,
Honey Gold."
click this button here so PayPal can claim the commission for the sale, and we'll share a portion of that commission money with you in the form of points."
Right.
It's basically a lame cashback scheme. And it's genius because if there are no coupons to offer, but the store is participating in Honey Gold, it gives Honey another reason to get that last click. How can YouTubers, bloggers, or any other type of affiliate fairly compete against this type of mechanism? Of course the consumer's gonna click, and of course they're going to win the sale. Now this
Yeah.
got me thinking, how much of their commission are they actually sharing with users? Well, to
Is it-
find out, I decided to put
Because the most I ever gotten with Honey Gold, I think it was like close to $100. And that's because like I was just throughout like just saving a lot of the points and stuff. And it wasn't because I was purchasing a lot of stuff. It was mostly because when I did art shows, like there's some hotels that count as Honey Gold and stuff like that. So when you count the hotels, they're like $200 to $300 to stay the night and stuff like that, or the weekend, whatever. That adds up. And because or like when you buying like supplies for art or something like that, it all adds up throughout like the year and stuff. And so yeah, that's why I didn't know it takes away the. I mean, I rarely click on affiliate links. If I'm being honest, I rarely do, but I didn't know it takes away from the creators like that. That's messed up.
Honey Gold to the test. So I looked for any website where Honey Gold was offered and found it on NordVPN. And no, this is not a sneaky sponsorship. So I signed up for NordVPN's affiliate program, which offers 40%
Which a
commission
lot
on
of
successful
streamers
referrals.
promote
After getting
NordVPN,
approved
by
into
the
the
way.
program, I received a custom affiliate link for my YouTube channel. Using this link, I made 2 separate purchases. For the first, I activated Honey Gold, and sure enough, you can see my affiliate cookie was replaced with Honey's. And for the second, I didn't activate Honey Gold. As expected, I was awarded a $35 commission for the sale where Honey Gold wasn't activated, and received nothing when Honey Gold was activated. For the first time, I experienced Honey poaching my own affiliate commission. So how much of my stolen $35 commission did PayPal share as cash back with my Honey account?
Oh, that's
AKA
I would have pissed me
consumer.
off.
Brace yourselves. 89 points, which is equivalent to
89 cents. It's not a lot,
USD.
by the way.
That's right. Honey poached a
So yeah, so they give like it's like shoes, right? You know, like shoes are really made, or a lot of products are made very cheap. They're like $1 materials, 30 cents, 40 cents, maybe $2 materials. So you got that little percentage, right? And they keep the whole profit, right? At a $35.60, you get 89 cents. So for the consumer, you're like, oh, I get something out of nothing. But the streamer doesn't get anything. And Honey gets, how much is it? So $34.85. Damn. How would you guys feel if you're an influencer promoting a product, but the product that you're promoting, that you may get sponsored, right? You get money for it, right? In the longer run, you're losing a lot more money than you actually got paid with Honey. Oh, this is a lawsuit, bro. This has got to be a lawsuit.
$35 commission for doing nothing.
Oh, this got to be a lawsuit.
Rewarded me a grand total of 89 cents. Thanks, PayPal. You really shouldn't have. No, seriously, you really shouldn't have. Now, on to scenario 3. For you ladies out there, let's say you're looking for a new outfit. Your favorite influencer tries on something that slays, you click on their affiliate link and get to the checkout. But in this scenario, Honey knows it has nothing to offer. No coupon codes, no Honey Gold, yet it still pops up to announce absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Annoying as fuck. Naturally, you click the
But when you put the, is it when you click on the got it, it switches the referral link? Are you serious?
got it button to get rid of the annoying dancing coin, and whoa, what's that? PayPal takes the sale. Why? Because fuck you, Mary, that's your commission.
Whoa.
But wait, there's more. My personal favorite is when
That's
Honey has
so-
nothing to offer, so pops up offering you to check out with PayPal, even though the
Right.
option is already available at the checkout page.
Yeah, I've
and of
seen
course,
that.
if you click the checkout button, PayPal poaches the sale. Classy. As I was saying, Honey uses any excuse possible to get that last click from the user. It's absolutely disgusting. I can't even begin to fathom how much money has been lost at the hands of this browser extension. Imagine being the influencers who promoted Honey, telling your audience, who, by the way, are the most likely to use your affiliate links,
Right.
to download an app that poaches your affiliate sales. It's crazy. Now, to be clear, not every influencer who promoted Honey engages in affiliate marketing, so those who don't are obviously unaffected. But did any of the influencers who are engaging in affiliate marketing ever catch on to what Honey's been doing? Well, it turns out yes, at least one of them did. Linus Tech Tips, who have been promoting Honey since 2017. So here's how I found this out.
Damn.
You see, one day I was browsing Linus's forum to see if anyone had raised a red flag about Honey. And sure enough, back in 2020, someone sounded the alarm, but it was ultimately ignored. However, in 2022, a different user noticed that LMG were no longer promoting Honey and asked the team if they had been dropped as a sponsor, to which one of Linus's employees responded with, "We ended the partnership with Honey due to the way their service interacted with affiliate links. Essentially, if someone clicked on an affiliate link and then they used Honey and searched for a deal, Honey will override that tracking link even if they don't find you a deal. That didn't jive with us, so we ended the partnership." Okay, so they had no idea this was happening, and it took them several years to catch on. That's quite telling, because we're talking about a tech-savvy YouTube channel that's run by a very large team. The fact that it took them several years to figure this out, in my opinion, really underscores the deceptive nature with which Honey operates. If Linus and his team didn't know, I can't imagine many other influencers
So
would have
why did
known.
Linus never said
Now,
anything?
I have to
I
say,
wonder.
as a longtime viewer and supporter of Linus's channel, I'm incredibly disappointed they weren't more public with this discovery.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I get
saying.
this specific issue doesn't directly affect their viewers, but surely they must have realized the wider impact this could be having on the creator community, a community
Yeah.
they're a part of. I think that matters. And it's not as though they only promoted Honey once or twice. They did approximately 160 sponsored segments, all of which remain live on YouTube. Those videos have accumulated around 194 million views. According to my data, that makes
Damn.
Linus's company, LMG, the third largest
How much
promoter of Honey
money
on YouTube.
they lost
So
by
yeah,
this?
in my opinion, they should have made more noise about this. But what's truly baffling to me is that after LMG ended their partnership with Honey, they then went ahead and partnered with a company called Karma Now, a coupon browser extension that literally engages in similar behavior.
Oh
Now,
my
I did reach out to LMG about the
God.
situation, and I'll be honest, their response was not to my satisfaction. They didn't address the majority of my questions. However, they did at least provide some important context about their dealings with Honey. LMG
Right.
stated that as soon as these issues with Honey were brought to us, we tried to work with them to remedy them. After a few calls, we were informed that they weren't willing to change, so we stopped working with them across all channels. So let me get this straight. One of Honey's biggest promoters goes to them and says, "Hey, can you please stop overriding our affiliate links?" And Honey effectively goes, "Nah, not happening." Assuming I've got that correct, and if true, that just goes to show what little regard Honey has not only for content creators, but also their partners. Now, as for LMG's less than ideal response, I did press Linus's team to address the rest of my questions, but never heard back from them. But it's time
Damn.
to shift gears, because unfortunately, this scam runs much deeper than stolen affiliate commissions. It's time we talk about how Honey used these influencers to sell you a complete lie. How they sold you a product that was doing the opposite of what they promised. You see, as I was testing Honey across different stores, I was encountering a reoccurring issue.
No
When I reached the
coupons.
checkout page, Honey would claim it couldn't find me any coupon codes.
Right.
Yet when I searched manually, I found working codes with ease. And even when Honey did find me a code, I was often able to find another code of
That was
better
better.
value. Kind
Yeah,
of
better.
strange, given their claim that.
Well, thanks to Honey, manually searching for coupon codes is now a thing of the past.
Another oddity was that Honey would often only find me Honey branded coupon codes, such as Honey 5 or Honey 10. Why would a store only have Honey branded coupon codes? Kind of weird, right? But the biggest red flag was that when I tried submitting the better coupon codes I'd found, Honey wasn't adding them to their database. So why not? Well,
they weren't
eventually I
affiliate?
figured out what was going on. It turns out that one of the key benefits for stores partnering with Honey is that they are given full control over which coupon codes go live on the platform, if any at all. I discovered this while listening to a podcast produced by Honey, which appears to be aimed at attracting new businesses to joining their platform.
What?
In this podcast, an employee from the Australian clothing store, Princess Polly, discusses the benefits of partnering with Honey.
What would you say to any brand that is considered working with Honey but hasn't yet?
I would say missing out on converting customers. Like I said before, Gen Z is super discount savvy. You can't ignore the fact that they will hunt for like discount codes and they might find a better deal. With Honey, you can also control the discount code percentage, which means like they will potentially find a higher discount code on the internet. It literally lets you control like the customer journey, convert and control like the discount code percentage as well.
This is insane. She's basically saying Honey is great for businesses because it encourages users not to bother hunting for coupon codes, and it allows businesses to control which coupon codes are shared with consumers. Now, I was able to further verify this on Honey's website, specifically the FAQ page for partners, which clearly states, as a partner, you have control over the content hosted on the Honey platform. So yes, even if Honey knows of a coupon code that offers say 20% off, but a partnering store tells them, hey, only share a 5% off coupon, then that's the only discount Honey will apply to your cart at the checkout page.
What the fuck?
Holy shit. Honey wasn't finding you the best deals possible. They were intentionally withholding them from you for their own financial gain. This completely invalidates Honey's core value proposition to consumers.
All right, I'm installing Honey. F you guys. I mean, like, you know what's crazy? I used to always look for a coupon code every time I purchase something, but then I started using. I got bamboozled. I'm brain rot. I am disgusting. Oh my god, I got fucking played. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna sue him. We should sue him. We should bring down Honey. Bring it down.
For years, they
Let's
sold
destroy
you the
Honey.
lie that they would find you
Let's
every
destroy
working
Honey.
coupon code on the internet and apply the best one to your cart. But nope, complete and utter lie. They have literally been feeding you coupon codes that were approved by the partnered stores who were paying them. And can I just say, the double messaging here is hilarious. Because on one hand, Honey has appealed to consumers by promising to find the best deals possible. But on the other hand, they appeal to businesses claiming that Honey helps prevent consumers from finding the best deals. It's absurd. Now, when you think about it, this all makes complete sense. I mean, why would any online business pay Honey for sharing their highest value coupon codes with its 20 million users? That's not an appealing partnership whatsoever. So, to make a partnership more attractive, Honey told businesses, hey, if you partner with us and pay us an affiliate commission, we'll let you control which discount codes are shared on our platform. And we'll tell our consumers we scoured the internet and found them the best deal possible. Everybody wins. Just not the consumers or the influencers. With this discovery, I decided to do a thorough audit of Honey's advertising campaigns. And yikes, the ads, the sponsorships, everywhere you look, it's lie after lie. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up going down as one of the most aggressive, shameless marketing scams of the century. Just look at this insane list of videos that were sponsored by Honey. According to my data, they sponsored almost 5,000 videos across roughly.
Damn, Mr. Beast, Espanol, Francis Gaming, Arabic, Beast Reacts, H3 Podcast, Linus Tech, Short Circuit, Tech Link, Oversimple, Matt Loans, Shane, damn, The Game Theorist, Mariah Elizabeth, Michael Reeves as well. Damn, dude. PewDiePie, yep. I'm not surprised about PewDiePie. One video, it got 72 million too, by the way. Cody Co, I did a thing, Hunsko, and Anthony Padilla. Wow.
1,000 different YouTube channels, racking up an unbelievable.
Let's see. Do I know anybody? Hobo Bros. Oh, so it goes like, okay, it doesn't have like it goes by views, even though some people have more. Okay. Variant Comics.
Unbelievable.
I'm trying to see if there's more people that I know. Let's see it again. CTV. Let's see. Indie Projects.
7.8.
No, last one's Paul Politicon with 200 views, 206 views. Wait, how you have 200 subscribers? You wanna get 200 views? What?
Billion views. It's crazy. So now that we have a clearer picture of how Honey operates, let's reflect on some of their claims.
Honey will find every working code on the internet and apply the best one to your cart.
If Honey can't find a discount code for you, then you can rest assured there's not a single discount or promo code on the internet.
It's a free browser extension that automatically finds you the best promo code for
Oh,
anything
not
you
him
purchase
too.
online. You literally don't spend money.
Honey searches the known internet for every promo code ever used. This means you always get the best deals without even trying.
What Honey does is take money and they put it in your pocket.
If there is any way to save money on your purchase, they'll find it.
Getting you the lowest prices possible at checkout.
You are always going to get the best deal no matter where you're shopping. Amazon, eBay, Best Buy, doesn't matter. Honey's got your butt covered.
If Honey can't find a code, you have the best deal.
It really puts into perspective just how shady this company is, doesn't it? Now, believe it or not, the Better Business Bureau launched an inquiry into Honey's advertising claims. But after Honey immediately discontinued the claims for, quote, business reasons, the BBB decided to drop the case.
Of course.
Honestly, at this point in my investigation, I thought I'd seen the worst of it. I thought I understood the full picture of Honey's shady business model. But here's the thing. What I haven't told you is that there were instances where Honey would actually work really well, finding me incredible discounts that seemed almost too good to be true. Now, it wasn't very often, but enough to confuse me. And there were even times when they weren't poaching affiliate commissions by claiming the credit for sales. These inconsistencies bugged me. It didn't add up with everything else I had discovered. It was clear I was missing something. Well, once I finally figured out what that was, I uncovered an even darker side to PayPal scam. One that targeted an entirely new victim.
What? We started having problems where customers would get in touch via our support saying, oh hey, I just tried to use this discount, this 60% off coupon, and it doesn't work. And I'd be like, dude, that is not your discount. Like, how did you get that? And they'd be like, oh, I just showed up through the Honey extension.
Yeah, it cost us thousands. And
what?
I haven't even looked into how far back it went.
At the end of the day, like, you need to make the numbers work, and if Honey is going to steal 10% of your revenue all the time, you're going to have to raise prices at the end of the day, and it's just like a really awful business model. Like, we've been so mad at them for so long.
So they're scamming companies too as well? Bro, what the fudge is going on?
By now, you've probably heard.
Yeah, I'm installing Honey, by the way. I don't have it on this browser, by the way, because I have a different browser right now. But yeah, I'm uninstalling pretty much Honey. I'm gonna like use it. I'm gonna reclaim my $2.35. But other than that, I'm installing everything, bro. This is sadly predatory. Great investigation. Great. Every YouTuber who promoted this should be updates to tell customers what exactly is under the hood. We've been sold a lie. Oh, that's CoffeeZilla. It's free. It's the best deal. It's not the best deal. It's stealing from the people who actually bring traffic. Can't wait to see the rest. I cannot wait to see the rest. I gotta subscribe to this guy. Damn, dude. Great video. Oh my god, bro. What the fudge? That's why I see something advertised on YouTube. I don't like to use them as a scam. At this point, yeah. At this point, 100%. We're living in a golden age of scams. Yeah, because we have AI scams. We have bot scams. We have even company scams. We have so many scams now. It's so hard to avoid. Like, I'm pretty sure, bro. I feel like everybody in the world nowadays who's on the internet got scammed at least once. I feel that. I really do feel that, like, to be honest. Like, I feel we got scammed at least once. I got scammed a couple of times. Like, nothing too big or anything like that, but damn, dude. Where does Honey get the money? Markiplier 2019. He was right to be suspicious. I thought Honey was tracking marketing, and I was way off. Holy crap. They probably do that, but it's probably going to showcase the second part. Because what it looks like the second part's going to be about is like how Honey is kind of hacking companies' coupons, where other people are getting coupons that it's only exclusive for certain people. They get it through like their mailing list, membership, something like that, but it's given to everybody else, that kind of thing. And yeah, it feels like something that should be probably illegal. I think this is illegal for sure. I'm installing it for sure. If something is for free, you're the product. That is a great line. Holy cow, this is exciting predatory. Good investigation. I feel so dedicated for being suspicious of hunting for years. Yeah, I am for sure, guys, gonna install it. That's just me. You do what you guys want, but I'm installing. I'm install it. Hell no. Screw them. Oh man. All right. All right. Yeah, great video. I wonder what other type of videos he made in the past. Mega lag. Oh damn! So that's why I haven't got a lot of recommended videos because I wasn't doing a lot of reaction videos a year ago, not fully. Uh, but he does like videos every couple months, which is like very high quality content, right? Uh, look at that, catching a bike thief with an air tag, 1.3 million. Exposing the colorblind glasses scam was a year ago, 2.9 million. So he does pretty good, honestly. Just doing his channel, like the way he wants to do his channel, like every couple of videos and stuff. Anyways, what do you guys thought? No one has to be healthy. Wait, what? Hmm. Should I watch it? That's the question. Hold up.
This possibly has to be the...
Hold up, guys. I'm getting more videos right now. Oh, I knew I forgot to do something last night. I forgot to finish my cop bingo. Oh no, content. I can still save the videos for the cops. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine, guys. It's fine. Shit, I knew I forgot something. That was my bad, guys. That was 100% my bad. I just want to sleep early. Like I said, I'm taking my sleeping schedule a lot more serious because, like I said, I've been doing this for like sleeping like a night owl like for so many years, guys. It's just got to a point where it's like really affected my health. Like I had stomach problems. I had so many problems, like so many different kind of problems. That even I at one point I thought I had like I don't want to say this like lightly, by the way, guys. Like I don't want to say this lightly. Even at one point I thought I had like some type of cancer. Because that's how bad my stomach was bad feeling. I felt everything was off, like everything, like holy shit. Um, and I that's why I had like the full physical and everything, blood, everything like taken out there. Like I was like dead ass serious how to find out like what that was going on. But ever since I started like sleeping earlier, sleeping when I feel tired, I go to sleep. Right, I don't have to worry about like doing anything else. Just go to sleep. Um, and eating better, drinking my tea feels me a lot better too as well. No longer eating at late at night. If I do eat late at night, it has to be for something very light, something like maybe like eggs or something. I read online that's actually like not that it's not gonna do it like it's not gonna make you feel really bad at nighttime 'cause it's not crazy with like fat and all that. Um, so yeah, so like I said, I've been changing my life. I've been changing my life for the better. I cannot eat oats. I'm actually allergic. Possibly. Damn it. Yeah. I don't. Oh yeah. I don't know if you were here for this. I did an allergy test not too long ago. I'm allergic to grass, trees, oats, uh, dogs, um, pistachios, and garlic. But it's like it's very. I'm not officially allergic. It's like they're very low. If that makes sense. I can still eat garlic. I'll be fine if I eat garlic. The only thing that was like the high was like the pistachios. Garlic's on everything, bro. But I had to go on a no garlic diet. Like it's about to end, by the way. And I did mess it up a little bit sometimes here and there. But yeah, I had to like figure out other things to eat without garlic, man. Garlic gives the flavor, and it's just sucked, dude. I just had to like fix my. I had to like just go on a diet for it because of the allergy test. It's very low. It's like point. 0.1414 of like of percentage of like allergicness. So the thing is, what it could happen, it could be like it could start building up, or it's just something that would just be there and it will like not affect me at all, right? Because I believe it affects you when you're at 0.35, where it's very low. That doesn't affect you either. It affects you when it's like a like 2% or 5% of allergy, and then that's when it gets like, okay, that's like, okay, got to be careful. And then obviously there's 50% and there's 100%. But yeah, yeah, I did an allergy test not too long ago. So yeah, I cannot drink. I'm sorry, I cannot eat oats right now too either. So when people say go touch grass, I can't. I'm allergic. Anyways, all right, let's click on the next video. Bro, I remember when I got back into watching World Star Hip Hop. Guys, when was the last time you guys watched World Star Hip Hop? Like, when was the last time? Oh, actually, hold up. Let me get some water real quick. I'm gonna get some water real quick. All right, guys. I'm gonna drink some water. But when's the last time you guys like watched World Star Hip Hop? I was in high school the last time I watched World Star. Damn, dude. That's a long time. That's like what? Yeah, that's a long time. I watched World Star Hip Hop for a little bit, like I binged it like a couple years ago, like a year or two. It wasn't like that long either. Like every so often I look into it, but I never like really look into it. If that makes sense. Like I just watched like maybe one video or so, but yeah, dude. World Star Hip Hop, man. I remember the time when people got into fights, even though they're not gonna upload it, they still say World Star Hip Hop. Damn. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I went to get some water. Drink your water, guys. Drink your water every day. But yeah, World Star Hip Hop. I mean, I remember watching that also in high school a lot. I watched it a little bit here and there still, but not really as much. Like, what's the point of watching World Star now? Like, it's just, I feel like World Star is just a place where you just see like the crazy shit, but I feel like you just see that on Twitter now, if I'm being honest. You know what I mean? And or like weird like hip hop songs, but you can still just see that in Twitter now too as well. So I don't know. All right, we're back. We're back. So yeah, what happened to World Star? So yeah, let me know if you guys could see if you guys watch World Star still, or do you guys think that Twitter, aka X, has replaced World Star? I feel like it did. I feel like Twitter and X replaced World Star. Twitter is wild. Every time I log in, I see people getting blasted. That's what I'm saying, and that's what people looked into Twitter. It's sad. It's so sad how we as a society got like, what's the word I'm looking for? Uh, like you don't get shocked by seeing people getting in a car crash anymore, people getting into fights anymore like that, people getting blasted, bro. Like, bro, it's crazy how like how we are now as a society. Yeah, we got so desensitized like crazy, dude.
Yesterday, everybody was yelling World Star when there was a fight. Or you would go and check out World Star's page to find some of the hottest up-and-coming artists. But nowadays, it just seems like a page where anybody and everybody can post their mediocre music videos, and their blog posts these days just seem to lack the entertainment value that once made them stand out. So to understand how World Star went from being this huge cultural influence to something that no one really talks about anymore, we gotta go back to its creation. Also, another big page that used to have a bit more of a cultural influence was Lyrical Lemonade. But I feel like
oh,
they
damn.
lost that
When's the last time you guys watched Lyrical Lemonade? I remember they were like the place to go on YouTube to watch like new rappers. Am I wrong? Like, hold up. When's the last? I know they're still posting videos, but like, when's the last time I actually looked at a video of them? I think ever since Blueface came out, Lyrical Lemonade, it just ruined everything. Let's see, Lyrical Lemonade. Yeah, they got like 22 million too. Oh, they're still doing great. Yeah, they're still doing great. So it's like, is this what like kind of replace World Star Hip Hop to find like new artists? Is that what it is? Because look, they're still hitting millions of views. Like this one got 500,000. They got 2.4 mil. Oh, it's Denzel Curry. It looks like I clicked on it. Expose. Let's see, 4.8 million. Yeah, they're doing great. Let's see how it was like the most popular though. 1 billion 6 years ago. I mean, compared to what they did 5 years ago, yeah. I mean, technically they did fall off, I guess you could say, in YouTube terms. But I still think they're doing fine, personally. Right? Because again, a lot of these videos do go up in like they go up in views throughout how when time goes by. You know what I mean? It does happen. So look at this, 13 million, 5.7. So it's like it's not like it's just people just stop watching them.
and I want to talk about it, but I might get cooked for my opinion, so let me know what you guys think down below, and make sure to subscribe and stick around, and I'll make the video in the next couple weeks. Anyways, let's continue. In 2005, a guy named Lee O'Donnell, aka Q, was trying to make some money. As a rap fan, he decided to start a website called World Star Hip Hop so he could sell mixtapes. However, for whatever reason, hackers decided to destroy his website right after it was launched.
Yeah, it's like it's World Star Hip Hop, but it became more than just hip hop. It became fights.
So Q.
It became surveillance cameras of people getting killed. It became like this, like the place to not even go for hip hop. It was just a place to see degenerate, bullshit, disgusting shit. That's what it became.
Q had a little bit of a setback, but he decided after being inspired by YouTube that he would shift the content of his website to becoming more of a video platform instead.
How did you start World Star? Like, how was that idea?
I mean, it came about just like, you know what I mean, seeing the space with YouTube, you know what I mean, the success of YouTube back then when they got signed with Google, and I noticed that everything's going to be going towards videos, you know what I'm saying, because I was one of the first cats to do a mixtape sites in 01, and then I was like, yo, this, it's too saturated right now, let me go ahead and think of the next curve, so that was like videos online, you know what I'm saying, because I respected the DVDs in the hood, and I felt like cats can't get these DVDs to be seen all over the world, so why not, chop it up, break it up, and put it out there, so the whole masses just loved it, you know what I mean?
Very quickly he started posting videos on the World Star website, but there was something interesting about the videos he was posting. A lot of the World Star videos were crazy, almost live leak level crazy. It was fight videos.
No ads.
Sexual videos and everything and anything in
miscellaneous, a clip of the week, Japanese elevator plank, and then it was just like oh yeah, you can even see nudity, I believe, right? No, in World Star Hip Hop. Oh my god, Live Leak, I haven't heard that name in a long ass time. Why do I have this pause? Like I get bad. Well, even though I have blurred, but it's fine. Let's see, hold up. Chirac dudes don't play. Kyle Lowry throws his game, sneaks to a Raptors fan in Chicago, and guy jacks them on live TV. Okay, there you go. Yeah, all right. This is all weird shit, man.
Everything and anything in between. It wasn't entirely hip-hop related. Honestly, most of it wasn't hip-hop related.
Yeah, it wasn't.
And it wasn't long before it just became known as a website that had crazy fight videos.
Yeah,
and
drunk
things like
guy
that.
gets
One of the first
KO.
vids that kind of blew the site up was when a guy who went by the name Trashman took responsibility for killing the rapper Stacked Bundles. And with this type of crazy content, pretty quickly Worldstar was getting 4 million views a month. And eventually they became so widely known for crazy.
They're like the original reclippers too, as well, if you think about it, because like they used to take content from other people and upload it to their website. They're like the original clippers, like a lot of people do now on Twitter. I've seen some gory ass shit in there that it's like burning into my memory. I never seen Life Leak. Like I seen the logo of Life Leak, but I never been into the website. It's just like how I never really been into 4chan. I never been to Life Leak. I like the craziest website I went to was when I was a kid. Obviously, it was like a very gory once, like a cartel thing. But I'm not gonna go more into that because that's just like and then Worldstar. That's like the only two where it's like where I saw when I was a kid, like a dumbass. But Live Leak, I've heard about it. I've seen the logo about it. I just never went into it. The same thing with 4chan. I was never into 4chan either. Like not even that long ago. Like what was it? It's been like it's still kind of like new for me that I haven't been on Reddit for a while either. I think I've been on Reddit like 3 years or something like that. Not that long. It could be longer, but it's not been that long compared to a lot of people.
Fight videos that everyone was screaming Worldstar when there was a fight.
When you look at how far Worldstar has come, I mean, it's a phenomenon, right? I mean, like you hear people say
say Worldstar
on camera now.
It's a battle cry.
Yeah.
Worldstar, Worldstar, Worldstar.
Yeah, Worldstar.
Yeah.
Yeah, World.
I wonder why they never rebranded to Worldstar. By the way, like you know, like when you still look at the website, it says Worldstar Hip Hop. Is it because they still upload music of other artists to try and get like traction in there? Is that what it is?
How's that for a badass? Worldstar! Worldstar!
And obviously it wasn't only
pop
fight
culture.
videos. They had some other stuff like funny moments, twerk videos, and pretty much anything else that was entertaining. To get an idea of what they were posting, they would title their videos things like, "He warned him, bully asking for a fight gets dropped," or "One-legged man on crutches tries to shoot up a store." They even had a video called "Rat and Pigeon Go At It in Brooklyn." All of their videos had that early internet vibe that's pretty hard to describe, but you can really only see it on like Facebook nowadays. It's hard to explain how culturally relevant Worldstar was, but I remember back in like middle school, everyone was watching their fight videos on the computers in the computer lab, and everyone would scream Worldstar when something crazy happened. It was truly a different time. But what was unique about Worldstar is that apart from YouTube, they were one of the first places on the internet to post funny moments, fight videos, and crazy clips that people love to watch. There was also this infamous hip-hop group named Cat Stacks who would post viral videos on there talking about her sexual experiences with rappers. One of her viral videos was one of her with Soulja Boy, and her later saying that he was a crackhead. And things like this helped to blow up Worldstar for a while, until she claimed years later that Q paid her to make up these stories. Another thing they did differently was the watermark. I don't know how often people were watermarking things back in the late 2000s, but Worldstar watermarked all of their viral videos, which drove a ton of attention to the website. Worldstar got so big that companies were even using it for promotion, with people like Diddy even using Worldstar to announce his work with Ciroc Vodka, which was a good thing back then. Q was getting tens of millions of dollars in investment offers for his company and clearly was on the come up. By 2011 and 2012, Worldstar was probably at their peak popularity, ranking as the 278th most.
Because Worldstar was the place you go for crazier adult content. Because YouTube was more for kid friendly for the most part, right? And don't get me wrong, there was some unhinged shit on YouTube, especially around that time. But Worldstar was more unhinged, right? It was a 278 most visited URL in the States.
Visited URL
head of CBS.
Worldstar got so big that it got to the point where the police would even monitor the website when looking for leads. A spokesperson from one sheriff's department said, "We pretty much rely on the public to report on these videos, and they are pretty good about sending them."
Can we stop with the self-care weeks? Like, what if we did adult weeks instead? Think about it. Instead of laying in bed and rotting away, we literally just dedicate an entire week
them to us. As you can imagine, if the police are monitoring your website to get like leads on their cases, there may be some issues. And that was definitely the case, as WorldStar very quickly became very controversial. Billboard once described WorldStar as often being dismissed for lowest common denominator entertainment. And this type of thing garnered a lot of complaints against the site. One of the most famous criticisms of the website is when a video was posted of a kid who was saying he wanted to kill President Bush.
But listening closely.
What?
The President of the United States of America, George W. Bush, will die. And I'm serious this time. I'm not playing around.
What?
Somebody got to take care of the trash. Somebody got to take them out.
What?
And that's going to be...
I wonder what this kid is at now.
So watch out, George W. Bush. There's going to be snipers, killers, and bounty hunts coming from you.
Apparently there was like 8 minutes of this, and I thought it was hilarious because who's taking this little kid seriously? But apparently Bill O'Reilly from Fox News was taking him seriously because he did a whole segment attacking WorldStar for posting this video.
Kid looks to be about 9 or 10 on his hip-hop website. Do we know anything more about him?
It's really disgusting. It's really frightening.
It's child abuse. It's crime. This is a crime. If this were an adult, the Secret Service would arrest the adult. Now, I believe the Secret Service should arrest the parents of this kid and the purveyor of the website. Now, we know who the website is, correct?
Yes, it's registered, but I don't know much else about him.
But the Secret Service should investigate this, and you can't arrest the kid, but you can certainly, this is child abuse. There's no question this is child abuse.
So yeah, this situation was a pretty big deal and one of the first major attacks on WorldStar. Although looking back, I can't believe that this was anyone's main complaint about the website. What's really funny about this though is that after Bill O'Reilly was kicked off Fox for a sexual harassment controversy, WorldStar reported on it, which I bet they did with a lot of joy. However, there were some much more serious complaints against WorldStar. One of them was the age-old complaint of kids being able to access the website. But Q said, well, it's up to the parents. The parents got to put that censorship on their computers. There were also many other people who said it was unethical for Q and WorldStar to profit off of people's suffering with all the fight videos, or to make money from the many other controversial things that happen on there.
People when they hear you talk like that, they be like, well, why do you put all them negative images on WorldStar if you care so much about the community then?
I mean, again, we show everything, you know what I'm saying? It's not just going to paint this Disneyland picture for everyone wants to see. So we like to show the good, the bad, and the ugly. And, you know, that's our job as well, to be real. You know what I'm saying? I'm hip hop. You know, I was around hip hop since the birth. And, you know, growing up, you know what I'm saying, the hood is all about keeping it real, loyalty. And I think that these videos were there before WorldStar. It's not just something that we created, you know what I mean?
Q has also said in relation to the controversy,
I mean, it's always been there, but now everybody has the phone, now put it everywhere now.
Blame us for what's going on. He said that WorldStar was like the CNN of the ghetto. Another complaint was the hip-hop part of WorldStar hip-hop, with people saying that Q and his platform were misrepresenting hip-hop and its culture. And based on some of his statements, that might not have been too far-fetched. Q once said, hip-hop is for the sex, the drugs, the violence, the beef, the culture. That's the competitiveness of hip-hop. So I felt like the site needed to be R-rated. People may be offended by some of the content, but hey, the internet is not a censorship boat. We're the Carnival Cruise, man. You don't have to log on. It seems like in every single interview Q did, he was having to defend WorldStar from the public and the critics.
Of course.
WorldStar was so crazy that even Childish Gambino made a song called WorldStar where he was mainly mocking the viewers and partially the website for being obsessed with fame and going viral despite the violent or crazy actions that were necessary, which ironically is still a huge thing today.
Yeah, today it's even worse.
Who had a problem with WorldStar. 50 Cent and Q also had a little bit of a beef for a while. It's funny.
Oh, really?
It feels like every single video I do about anything 50 Cent is always involved one way or another. But regardless, in 2009, 50 Cent decided to sue WorldStar for using his image on their website without his permission. I don't think 50 cared that much, but he was definitely having some fun when he got a phone call to speak with Q.
I would like that very much. Could you please put him on the line?
All right, let me ask. I don't want to just say it. I gotta be fair. I can't set anybody up.
He's not gonna want to talk with me here. He's afraid for his life.
Can you hold on and I'll go check?
Angie, he's afraid for his life. Don't what's up me, you sucker. Huh? Don't what's up me, you sucker. I should black your eye.
So black my eye?
I said, don't what's up me, you sucker. Tell him I was on my tour bus in 2003, you punk. And you created an area where everybody can try and hate on me. Pay with me if you want. Pay with me if you want.
Oh my God, 50.
You think I clean all the way up like that? Watch me show you some of the old me.
I'm trying to talk to you one-on-one.
All right, then you come to the office and we sit down and that's it. We'll talk later. We'll talk later. Ain't nothing to talk about on the air. You heard me.
Hey, Spotter Studio
Dude,
helped me
freaking
get
50,
control
man.
over
It's a
my YouTube
goddamn
channel.
troll.
In order for me to get excited about an idea, I have to
I think some of that was jokes though, because eventually Q and 50 patched it up and settled the suit years later. But all of this goes to show how controversial WorldStar used to be. So in my opinion, it seems like they kind of tried to switch it up a little bit, and it seems as if they tried to use their
I
platform
mean, now
for a bit
it's
more
Twitter.
good.
It's
On
the
top
most
of that,
controversial.
WorldStar was struggling to compete with platforms like YouTube
Like
and
Vine.
Vine, which was
Yeah.
a thing at that time. Q said, "There's no reason we shouldn't be standing up with the Snapchats, the Vines. We're missing that piece to make a full picture. It's all about finding the right team." And because of everything I just talked about, there obviously were some reasons why they weren't up there with those platforms. So it seemed like WorldStar began dipping their hands in other sorts of media as a way of expanding or pivoting. Eventually, it seemed as if WorldStar in its later years was more known for breaking artists or always having up-and-coming talent on their page, rather than just crazy clips. In 2008, WorldStar exclusively premiered its first big music video with Ace Hood and DJ Khaled's track Cash Flow. Q said, Khaled saw we were growing fast and we got that first exclusive video. And that kind of made people realize we just didn't have crazy videos, but we premiered music videos too. It took a while for them to pivot to premiering videos as one of their main objectives, but eventually I think that was the next big thing they were known for.
Well, Stephen Derry, rappers want to be on it, so do aspiring video vixens. Sometimes they make news. Always the WorldStar Hip Hop website is a must-see for hundreds of thousands of viewers every day. And now they're branching out into new territory.
On WorldstarHipHop.com, you'll see exclusive videos by hot rappers like Future, entertaining stunts, rants, fights, or outrageous videos.
Over the years,
like
WorldStar
uncensored
helped
music
break
videos too,
artists
I
like
bet.
6ix9ine, YBN Amir, Smoke Perp, Ice Spice, Blueface, 21 Savage, and
Damn.
more. Keep in mind, I said they helped break these artists, putting out huge music videos in their early careers, because up until fairly recently, they had tons and tons and tons of huge music videos posted to their page. Billboard said, WorldStar has a long track record of being early on rap's rising stars. A lot of stuff broke on WorldStar. If Q felt a way about something, he really acted on it. There's a lot of stuff that wouldn't have happened in the industry if it wasn't for him. The streets pay attention to WorldStar. They dictate what's going on, what's hot in the culture. Their YouTube page particularly was like their last bastion of hope for the company. But then something happened that would derail WorldStar's future forever. On January 23rd of 2017, the founder of WorldStar, Lee O'Donnell, aka Q, tragically passed away at the age of 43.
Shit.
WorldStar issued a statement saying, Q was a brilliant businessman who
How
championed
did
urban
he
culture,
die?
ultimately creating the largest
I didn't know
hip-hop
he died.
website in the world. But more than that, he was a devoted father and one of the nicest, most generous persons to ever grace this planet. And while Q was a controversial figure because of many people claiming he was just profiting off of terrible things, like The Guardian even saying that he started modern blaxploitation, it seemed as if Q genuinely had good intentions with his company. For example, a few years before his passing, Q made some documentaries about the life of inner cities of places like Chicago and Miami. According to Billboard, rather than treat low-income areas as aesthetic fodder, these videos gave voices to local residents and talent and attempted to flesh out the complex and complicated worlds so often glossed over by other outlets. But after Q died, it seemed like WorldStar did as well, and a lot of fans seemed to share that same sentiment. Q definitely had a vision for the company and knew what he was doing. He was able to successfully pivot from the blog era to the social media era, utilizing other platforms like YouTube and Instagram. Right before he passed, he even announced that WorldStar was going to be premiering their own show on MTV, because Q was smart enough to realize that doing the same thing they were doing wouldn't last forever. But
Yeah,
Q
you
never
always
got to
gotta
see
change
his
it up.
brand make it to TV, and his vision was never fully realized. After the passing of Q, WorldStar was purchased by a company called Media Lab that owns other old and dying websites like Kick and DatPiff. And based on how those websites ended up, it's no wonder that WorldStar kind of fell apart too. Nowadays,
Oh
WorldStar is
my
in quite the sad
god. That Biff. Wasn't that the place to get your mixtapes back in the day? That's where I got all like my Wiz Khalifa mixtapes. Is that still a thing? Like, wow, everybody. We be on our website app to take that into the next generation while we're working on a way to the next iteration of that Biff. We partner with archive.org to continue to make a library accessible. Bro, check library. Oh, so you can get old mixtapes? Oh my god, look at, oh dude. Oh my god, look at this. Tyler, the Creator of the Bastard. The Drought 3, Dedication 2. Damn. Trying to see if there's one mixtape that I got long time ago. It was Wiz Khalifa. I think that's where I download a lot of the albums for like with oh yeah, well, More About Nothing mixtape was pretty good. Uh let's see. Bro. Just seeing the images on these mixtapes is like crazy, dude. Damn. I forgot about that Biff.
State. Like, I checked out their website and it just seems outdated. Then I went to the
Oh, yeah.
advertise on WorldStar page and it was just claiming that WorldStar is the #1 destination for hip-hop music and culture on the internet, which
Which is
just
not.
isn't true. If you
It's
want to
not
find
anymore.
new rap songs or culturally important
Hello,
things,
yo,
you're
what
gonna
up,
go to
Omar? How's it
TikTok,
going?
Instagram, Spotify, YouTube, and all these other sites that
Yeah.
got dedicated pages to the stuff you're interested in. Not WorldStar's pages full of spammy posts that are almost all paid promotion. I actually looked at their prices and it's $5,000 for an Instagram post, $8,000 for a YouTube post,
What?
2.5 for an Instagram story, and
Are you
3.5 for a
serious?
TikTok post. But because so many people nowadays are buying this stuff, it's just overly saturated and no one really cares. So it definitely isn't worth the money. On top of that, a lot of their posts
Well, change
nowadays
your
are just
name,
really lame,
Omar.
and some of them are in very poor taste. Like when Takeoff died, they posted a picture of his body like it was just the news. And it's just such a
Damn.
poorly run page now. No one is really going to blogs these days. The younger generations look to pages on already established
Yeah, mostly
platforms like
TikTok,
Instagram and TikTok.
Twitch,
People are watching
YouTube,
videos
yeah.
on pages like Complex, Rap TV,
Buttercup.
Barstool, and the millions of other random pages posting videos. And don't get me wrong, WorldStar is still around and getting decent views on their TikTok clips
Yeah,
and
just took
Instagram
it-
posts,
yeah,
but they
nothing
just don't
crazy.
bring anything unique to the table anymore. For example, Rap TV is one of the Instagram pages that's always on top of the news. Complex has had unique series like Sneaker Shopping. Barstool has
Yeah.
their Caleb Presley interviews. All of these pages have
Yeah, the problem with WorldStar, they never create anything original. That's the thing. They're just another clip channel that just are gonna go downhill. Just like a lot of Twitters. Uh like a lot of Twitter now, there's a lot of clippers now that take away other people's content and upload it on their Twitter, right? With like but again, if they credit them, it's perfectly fine, but they put like a stake and that's wrong because again the content creator does not want to be associated with stake or something like that. And that's perfectly fine. Um but yeah, Warstar was the first people to do that back in the day. Back in the old days, oh, Warstar was crazy back in the day. It was crazy. Oh no, actually, it's crazier now. But the reason why we don't say it's crazy now is because we're so desensitized of the content we see throughout Kick and other places. So we're not like as shocked to see a fight, as shocked to see someone getting killed, shocked to seeing a car crash or something like that. It's because we're so desensitized. It's probably worse now than it was back then. It just doesn't seem like that because of how desensitized that we are. We, you know.
have things that are unique to them. But WorldStar no longer has the cultural impact that they once did, like the crazy videos or breaking new artists. They aren't getting people like Diddy to do promotion on their page anymore. Not like that's really a good thing these days, but back then it was. Not to mention that most of the views they get these days are no longer on their blog, but they're on other platforms. I think a fan on Reddit put it well when they said, "This is just due to the age of blog/platforms other than social media kind of dying out. Attention has been monopolized by IG, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, which kind of kills the air in the room for the other sites." It had a good run. Without Q there to come up with other ideas to keep WorldStar alive, instead Media Lab has the control of the website and seems to be letting it exist on life support, using the same old techniques that every other media page does nowadays. Q wanted WorldStar to stand out, and for a while it did have a cultural influence. But now that a big corporation has control of WorldStar, it seems as if the page has succumbed to that lifeless corporate nonsense that Q tried to avoid. If you like this video about the history of WorldStar and what happened to the company, you may also like my video about Vivo.
Let me get the link. Oh yeah, I'll give you the link.
Against platforms like YouTube. Other than that,
oh yeah, Vivo is dead. I remember watching that. Yeah, I'll give you the link right now. Hold up. Boom. Yeah, I do remember watching WorldStar live as a teenager, in high school and all that. I remember that very well. WorldStar was just a wild era. We would never have anything like that again. 100%. I used to see crazy videos on WorldStar, but it feels like it was wild to hear that name in 2024 Q died, that's what happened to Worldstar. I'm an old head. I still yell Worldstar when I see the fight in public. I mean, I think Worldstar, I think people, that's a saying that people still say to this day. Just not as crazy as it was before, you know? I remember back in early 2010s, I would wait every month for their fight cop videos each month. The craziest fights it will get missed in good times. Yeah, now you can see that everywhere. Twitter, you know, Twitter's like the biggest place. Worldstar fell off a cliff when Q died. Yeah, that's why. Because I guess Q had like an idea to kind of still revolutionize Worldstar. How to like, because it has a viewership and fan base. What they just needed was they need to do more original content in some way, some form, instead of taking other people's content. Because again, everybody's doing it now, so you just like, why would I go to Worldstar where I could just easily see it at Twitter, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, crazy, man, crazy here. Worldstar, that Biff, LimeWire, man, this shit's crazy. You guys remember LimeWire? I believe there's a thing right now with LimeWire recently. Hold up. Yeah, LimeWire is dropping like their coin or something on crypto. New token alert, LimeWire. Yeah, they're dropping in LimeWire crypto coin. Oh man. Oh yeah, let's see what the honey people was saying. When I won't say like there's any like uh creators talking about it. There's gonna be another part of this video, so. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm having beef with somebody online right now about Drake. I'm just fucking with them. And they're like, I'm like fucking with them, dude. Look at this. So, uh, they put, I can't believe Drake beat with the entire hip hop scene and won. 2020 will forever be unforgettable. So what I did, I just reposted it. I can't believe Kendrick beat with the entire hip hop scene and won. 2020 will be unforgettable. Just fucking around, right? Just, and then he the one that pulled up 20 deep to a 1v1 fade and got waxed. OVO forever. Hashtag OVO. The guy replied to her. She runs straight to says that when he needs to check balance. I'm just fucking with him, dude. Yo, thank you for following. Please don't be a bot. Please don't be a bot. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. All right, let's see this Blade video from RDC World. All right, let's see how Blade feels about his movie getting canceled, becoming irrelevant because the Marvel executives don't know what the hell to do with Blade. We're all excited about, but now everybody's already like, who cares?
Blade ain't getting no TV show.
Well, it didn't let me.
Blade getting a movie.
Didn't let you what?
And I promise that. Like I said, Blade is every black kid's superhero. Every black kid looks up to Blade.
Okay, Blade.
Not anymore.
No, they don't.
So they looking up
Black,
to
it's Black Panther. It was supposed to be out already, bro. Blade was supposed to be out already, man. I personally believe Blade is a way better character than Black Panther, personally, for me. But it's just like, bro, what are they doing, dude? No, it had no longer release date. Yeah, that was 2 years ago, by the way. Before it got canceled. This is Blade movie before it got canceled. Oh my god.
You know who I am, don't you?
I know exactly who you are.
Then you know what you up against. This ain't no Black Panther.
This ain't no Black Panther.
This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This ain't no Black Panther. This
It's the #1 vampire slayer.
Oh, yeah?
The black savior of Marvel. Second to no hero I can think of.
What?
That includes DC, Sky High.
God, oh my god.
Well, then show us then.
The music. What are they doing?
All right, guys, cut. Sorry, Blade. The producer.
I know a nigga didn't just stop Blade.
No, I understand. The producers coming out. They're saying you gotta wrap things
A
up.
nigga just stopped Blade.
Okay.
You don't stop Blade.
No, I understand.
You don't understand. Somebody could be dying, but you don't stop Blade. You let him die. Die.
What?
But don't stop Blade.
Don't stop Blade, man.
Now you understand. What a nigga with the clapper.
No, Blade. I'm saying that we.
Clap, nigga. Lights, camera. Action.
We good?
Go, nigga.
I know exactly who you are.
Then you know what you up against. This ain't no
Again?
Black Panther. No Static Shock.
Oh, yeah?
No Luke Cage.
Luke Cage was a good
Green
show,
Lantern.
man. Green Lantern?
Black Lightning.
Why does he keep saying
Frozen.
Oh,
Falcon.
dude.
Captain America. War Machine. This is Blade.
Well, then show us then.
Hey guys, no, for real, we really gotta go. The producers. We got.
How many times do you think Blade can deliver that?
No, I understand, but the
This is Oscar talk right there. What if somebody stopped Denzel Washington on training day?
They'll be fired.
I'm saying.
Look at him.
No, that's it.
No,
That's it.
no, Blade. It's us. It's Marvel.
It's me. It's Blade. Are we done with the introductions?
Come on, Blade.
You gonna let us get back to work or not?
Blade.
Don't do that.
No, what you?
Don't do that. I don't need no more thank yous. That's enough. You ain't gotta thank me no more. All right?
What channel? Yeah, I'll look into it.
Did I pull you out the hole last time?
You always say that, but I don't know what you're talking about. We didn't pull us on the hole.
Tell the truth. 2000 was like 2000? 98, what was that?
Sure, yeah. All right.
Blade gonna save Marvel again. Don't worry about it. Remember last time? I told you, right? Hit my phone before y'all start dropping bullshit. What y'all do? Drop the Eternals. What y'all do? She-Hulk.
We dropped it.
Stupid. Put Megan Thee Stallion in there throwing ass. That makes sense to anybody. I'm gonna get you out of this. Right? I got it. Don't worry. Blade don't hold grudges. But I do remember. I asked y'all to be in Endgame when Marvel was up. Beg. I sent the message to one of y'all, nigga. I ain't begging nobody. I sent the message to y'all. I said, can I be in Endgame? Question mark. Left me on red, right? That's what y'all did. Bygones gonna be bygones, y'all. We gonna carry Marvel back to its glory day. What I need y'all to do, y'all gonna have to fight.
Yeah.
Lights.
Yeah.
Camera. I need y'all to fight like y'all can actually win against Blade.
Yeah.
You all right?
Blade, no.
Mr. Kevin Feige?
Oh my God. Thank you, you too, man. Hey, but listen. The movie's been canceled.
Oh.
Oh. Sweetheart. I didn't know you
Ironheart?
cancel your movie like that on the Blaze set. I didn't even know, but listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. Nobody watching no Ironheart. Y'all watch
Yeah.
Ironheart?
No, Ironheart sucks that, man.
Cancel your movie on the Blaze
The character.
set. That's not right. So
You're
guess
good,
what?
you're
I got
good.
one for you in the Blaze trilogy, baby. Oh, baby girl, please don't cry. Oh, Kevin, no, you wrong. You wrong for this, Kevin.
Blade, I didn't do anything.
No, you wrong for that. No, you did enough, Kevin. That's enough, Kevin. That girl over there crying, breaking down right in front of Blade.
Oh, I didn't even announce Black Panther 3 too.
You gonna have
My opinion, I don't know how they could do Black Panther without T'Challa. Like I'm sorry, like what the fuck? You need T'Challa, not freaking Fury.
You see, you let Black Panther set you up. That's why you ain't have no clout. But Blade, he got you, all right? We gotta stick together. We black people. Come on.
No, Blade, your movie's canceled. Actually, it'll make sense in a second. Come on in, everybody. Bring him in. There they go right there.
It was Agatha.
Why y'all bring all these light skinned women in here? Oh, these shades dark. Those white women.
The
Which one y'all
smile.
dating white people? Who would do that? White? No. You got jungle feet.
Who's that?
You know who Blade is. You know who Blade is. Don't even play.
He actually might not.
No,
know who
everybody
Blade
know who Blade is.
Are
Don't look. I'm telling you right now, there's not one person on this earth that don't know who Blade is.
Blade? No, that's not true.
Who? Kevin. Don't play me like that, Kevin.
All right.
Oh, those more vampires. Oh, y'all should have told me to get ready, cause I can handle all the vampires. I knew 3 wasn't enough for me. Let's do it.
You want me to tell him?
Yeah, it's time. Yeah, better.
That's actually our prized possession. I want everybody here to meet the cast of Vagabond.
Give it up. Party.
No, I never seen. I don't know.
All right, everybody, let's clear the set. If you're black, you gotta go. Come on.
What?
If you're black, you gotta go.
What about me? I'm just the sound guy.
Are you black?
Bro, y'all know how much I've been working on this role?
Guys, I'm so sorry. I had no clue.
No, you two niggas. And I can say it.
Wait.
Yeah, but everybody,
What?
can you all
No,
take
Say it.
I've been doing this for years.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Man, I knew I should have went to DC, man. Hey, yeah. Hey, maybe I could be a fish on Aqualad or something.
I literally can't.
Blade, please don't let them do this.
He's like, I'm good.
We just can't do this no more. Like what going?
I know what's going on here.
It's a prank.
Which one of y'all is Ashton Kutcher?
Oh
Which one y'all
my
Ashton Kutcher?
God. I knew it.
Ashton Kutcher, I knew it. That's Ashton Kutcher right there. Where the cameras at? This punk done. Y'all still trying to get that show off on this punk. Or is it Chance the Rapper? What?
Blade,
Ashton Where the cameras at?
Ashton Kutcher's not here.
Where the cameras at?
This isn't a joke.
Where the cameras at?
There are no cameras.
Kevin, don't do them black kids like that.
Black kids?
Don't do those black kids like that, Kevin.
What black kids, Blade?
All the black kids looking up to Blade every morning, waking up saying, I want to be Blade.
There are no black kids saying that, Blade.
So they want to be Stack Shot?
I could actually see that. Yeah, I could see that.
Oh, so you going to take up a DC over Blade? After I put the career on my back, I'm all Marvel. Oh, okay. Maybe I was just gonna see if James Gunn got some room for me.
You know not to say James Gunn's name in my fucking set.
I want to see if
you know
James
if
Gunn.
I see James Gunn, you know what's gonna happen.
No. Maybe James Gunn. No. You know what? I always thought that James Gunn carried y'all ass, just like me.
Wait,
just
James
like Blade.
Gunn ain't carry shit.
It's Kevin Feige talking.
James Gunn ain't carry shit.
Kevin Feige.
Look, man, tough break. This is Agatha time.
Heard her.
She said it.
All right.
That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful.
Oh, I get to. It was a bad show, by the way. It was like some little cool little hints and stuff of other things, but that's about it.
Y'all are vampires.
Like a Mephisto, death, that kind of
This
thing.
they vampires, ain't they?
Blake right now, they probably are movies that are getting made. It's no longer out to the release date.
What's up, y'all? RDC World here.
Oh, bro, I don't understand. Like, Blade is just an easy concept, man. They can easily build a Dark Avengers side plot or like side stories with that. With obviously continuing with Moon Knight, with Ghost Rider, Daredevil, which are doing Born Again, got Blade. They could literally do like even Morpheus if they get the right spec for that. Like actually bring these dark like characters into like the mainstream. They could easily do it. They have plenty of stories. I just don't know how they just don't do it. I don't get it. I mean, now they got X-Men and Fantastic Four, but I
hope y'all like that video. I'm not really sure how it came. Like, really, I was just like, man, I know Blade gotta be heated at how all this has been going down with his movie, bro. His movie
been out. So yeah, it should have been out like a year ago.
Let's go ahead and make this video on it. I hope that y'all liked it, because we got a lot more videos. That's it. That's all I'm saying. I want to get more consistent on this channel. So, that's it. That's all. Ain't no nothing. I learned. But I do want to get more consistent on this channel. Hey, be patient. Be patient, all right? Also, for everybody who...
All right. Let's see. I was only up 51 minutes ago.
Don't forget, brand new city. We got some things working. Like, hey,
Yeah, I may go to DreamCon to do art booth. We'll see. I will submit my application very soon. I believe they close very soon, around January or something like that. So We'll see what happens. But yeah, good video. Good video. I enjoyed it. What'd you say? Nick Nocturnal? What does he do? Nick Nocturnal. Welcome to the official of this channel. You'll find variety metal music content, including reactions, reviews, covers, meme content, original music. Oh, it's a music channel. Why would I react to a music channel? Oh, the react to the Finn. Oh, this one right here. Who is that? He responded? Wait, who's that? Hmm. Now I've seen it all. What's this? Like I'm gonna cancel by watching this video or a clip from Asden. What is this?
Boy, here we go.
Really? What is your
Fat women opinions are canceled starting in 2025 and forever. Their autosogenetic chronically inflamed thoughts must serve no purpose and are no benefits to anyone. And anytime they speak, they must be reminded immediately to lose weight. No one has to be healthy. Birgit Tovar Wait Sar from SF Health Department. Wait, what?
your definition of health?
Yeah, that's really complicated, right? I think I want to talk about that question, but I want to start by saying that, you know, no one has to be healthy. No, right? Like, I mean, it's like, no.
What does that even mean? Oh, he faked his channel. Oh, okay. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. Yeah, so the guy fixed his channel? Oh, okay, I see. But it's like wait, was he doing reactions of metal music? Or like what was he doing? Because I could easily be like, yo, hey guys, I'm Johnny. I never listened to metal music. I'm very curious about the metal music world. So here's my reactions to metal music. That kind of thing, right? I don't think that's wrong. But was he like faking the whole thing? Huh, I'm curious. I'm curious how he faked it. Okay. All right, let me just watch this. Like, who is this dumb person? And like, nobody has to be healthy. What does that even mean?
Like, there is no governing body that's like out there putting, you know what I mean? It's like no one owes anybody that.
I mean, is she saying like nobody needs to be healthy for anybody? Like, if you want to be unhealthy, you want to be unhealthy?
Well, there is a governing body. It's called gravity.
Either the traditional sense of the word or any other more innovative or, you know, more politicized, maybe even version of that word. So I think it's important to say, like, and I want to back up and bring in intersectionality and say, like, right, like, look at the disabled community, right? Like, I think people with disabilities have, and activists within that space have consistently been saying, like, I'm never going to be your notion of healthy. That doesn't mean I don't get to be a full human. You get to treat me some kind of way, right? And so I think that I love taking that principle within disability rights to fat activism and to understandings of fatness. So I want to start there, right? Like, no matter what size you are, you don't owe anybody else your health. But I mean, for me, right, like in an ideal world, there wouldn't be health-based gatekeeping at all.
What?
We really got to come back to Jesus on this whole fat.
I gotta see the full clip on that, dude. Like,
acceptance thing and fat identity. Being fat is not an identity. It's not a way of life. It's just the fact that you eat too much food and you don't exercise enough. Just eat healthy and do exercise. The person with a naturally low caloric budget who eats trash food and spends most of his time on the internet. Well, like, doesn't that prove it though, right? So like, if I can do it, then why can't they do it? What percentage of fat people you think are fat?
I mean, I will say this: it's all about food intake, right? Compared to exercises. What I've learned, again, personal. Obviously, exercise is very important, but I feel like food is like the most thing where it causes like where you get bigger or smaller. It really depends how much you eat throughout the day, right? It really depends. I mean, don't eat fast food and all that. Try to avoid it as much as possible. Again, I eat sometimes too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a perfect human being on my food intake, but there are times where you could like just not eat that much food and still get a lot of nutrients and things that you need, like with smaller portions of food. I guess you could say. Like there's protein drinks. You could drink water. You could eat veggies, stuff like that for the morning, or basic eggs or something like that. Um, because yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people just eat too much food like throughout the day. Like, oh, I'm a little snack here and there, a little snack here and there. But what don't realize those snacks are adding up, and you're like, oh shit, I ate way too much food. I'm over 3,000 calories of the day already. You know what I mean?
because of hormone imbalance. I mean, there are exceptions. It's a reason it's called.
There's a doctor on chat. Pull him up. You can't talk about hormone imbalance. I'm not defending overeating, but just saying do more exercise is not enough. Well, yeah, of course, exercise is not enough. It's literally controlling your eating habits. That's literally what it is. It's like those habits, their urges to buy fast food. Because here's I'll use my personal take right now, my experience right now. Like I didn't eat fast food for almost like a week and a half, right? But then I ate fast food because like I was just like the urge is like what? And then after that, I had the urge to buy more fast food almost every single day again. But I stopped. It only lasted for 2 days. I stopped, and now I'm eating at home foods again. So it's like I could see how people just could jump because again, just eating fast food is so like I just gotta order, get my food, I eat it, it tastes really great, and I'm done for the day. You know what I mean? But also it will make you feel you lose a lot of energy, you'll feel a lot of shitty, and it's just bad overall. Um, so yeah, I don't understand like what people are saying with food. It's like you really have to like discipline yourself of how much food you eat throughout the day, and also like your drink choices. It also helps out too. So for example, my mostly drinks are my mineral water, right? Mineral water and water. That's it. Now, do I drink some sugar drinks here and there? Of course. Yeah, of course. Like I've been I got some of these right here that I drank like a day or two ago, which was Corinne's mango nectar from concentrated and made with cane sugar, right? It still has a lot of sugar. Do not recommend drinking this every single day. Um but you get the idea, right? Like of course I drink sugar drinks sometimes here and here, but it's not like my majority of drinks, or it's not my like drinking soda. I don't drink soda every day or every week or anything like that. Just every so often. But yeah, I avoid all that. Like I think like just by switching my drink intake saves a lot like with like calories or mostly like with sugar and all that. So you just gotta discipline yourself. It's hard, right? You just gotta do it little by little until you know. I love watching people eat.
Called an exception. It's because it's not the average. Indeed, hormone imbalance is not the majority. Okay, so then we all know that it's a bunch of people that can't stop eating fucking food, and they've tried to convince themselves that it's.
Yeah, they try to like say like, oh, there are people that have medical conditions why they can't lose weight, or there's a lot of bunch of stuff, which I do understand, but that's not the majority. That's never been an excuse.
Wendy's fault that they can't stop eating Baconators. I don't think we need to fat shame people or whatever, but at the same time, it needs to be.
Or make adjustments. It may not be the best adjustments, but it's like instead of bacon, eat turkey bacon. I don't know. Fuck. Like that's like my go-to breakfast sometimes. Eggs. Yeah, I think it's like 2 eggs, turkey bacon, and a full avocado. That's what I eat for breakfast. Or I just eat protein. I don't drink protein every day though, but yeah.
Not good. That's it.
Wait a moment. Fat positivity expert hired by San Francisco Department of Health to consult on weight stigma. What the?
I'm working with a team at San Francisco Department of Public Health as a consultant on weight stigma and weight. What? Bro, just fire her.
Fuck. Why is everyone spiraling?
The way ended. Fat activism is a funny oxymoron, pretty much. Yeah, not everything's the community. Yeah, just I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyways, all right, let's watch the video that you said. Sorry, I got into a tangent. I apologize. All right, here we go. So, the background on this, based on my viewer Buttercup, said that this guy, well, not this guy, but Finn guy was making a fake content of metal music. They're like, they weren't really a fan or something like that. Even Fantano talked about it. So yeah, all right, let's see what's going on. Like, how did they fake it?
This wasn't on my 2024 music bingo card, but I guess let's go. Now, you guys have probably heard of fellow music content creator Finn McKenty, also known as the Punk Rock MBA. He's done tons of videos on his YouTube channel that you've probably seen over the years regarding, you know, the scene, particular nostalgic bands from the 2000s, you know, their rise, their fall, the death of metal subgenres. And with Finn usually coming from a marketing perspective when he's talking about music, when it comes to his actual videos and outline. Honestly, more importantly, I think his podcast, where he has had tons of huge musical guests on the show over the years, bands, musicians, people from the alternative scene too, people from the industry.
Damn.
And he's been a content creator in this space for around like 7 years at this point.
Damn.
Only a few months ago, he kind of just left. Like, he didn't make a video or say anything. He just was like, ghost, like just disappeared until very recently, as of a week ago. He did a podcast interview with Jesse Lee where he kind of explained everything, and is where you probably saw this clip.
Is that why you started making videos, just because of all the negativity?
No, it's because like I don't really have any interest in music, so I
What?
was just doing it for the money, and I hit my financial goals, and so there's really just no reason for me. Like, I don't have to keep doing it.
A few other parts of this interview, which I think the best way to describe them is just a bit more like surprising.
And so you really didn't enjoy it at all? There's just like no part of you that was like, oh, I'm excited to talk about this band today or anything like that. It was always just completely transactional for you.
Yeah, I don't have any interest in music at all.
You're gonna run
That's
that
crazy.
place, and I'm gonna do it with you. Trust me. Trust me.
Oh my god, this ad is going crazy, dude. It's going for a long time. I gotta edit this one out because holy shit, I went on for a long time.
Box packs on their site.
Do not go to the site. It's a goddamn
We'll
scam.
ship the physical cards straight to you.
I feel like even watching this, saying like I don't have any interest in music at all, is just kind of a wild statement. And this has sparked a lot of attention to Finn, as well as a big conversation in the music scene particularly, which has been crazy to see from the perspective, sure, of like the diehard Finn haters, which are like, hey, we were right, we knew that guy was a poser, I hate him. And it's to people that have actually watched Finn and are fans of him, I think more so just having the perception of like, hey dude, like I liked this content, and now it just kind of feels weird that I was watching it. Meanwhile, you didn't even like this the whole time, but I'm sitting here kind of like supporting this. To having so many people talk about this in the content creator space, that even Fantano made a video
I just saw
on this, which I
recommendation.
think honestly is one of the best videos regarding this situation, because it is a bit more neutral. I mean, Fantano has met Finn in person, has done collabs with him. Kind of weird that you would make your whole like 7 years of your life about music and building a brand around it just to get the bag. Honestly, I feel like,
I mean, I can see that happening, really. Like, if it's not hurting anybody, I can see that like, it's not the worst thing in the world. And that's kind of weird saying that, but I can see why he did it. I mean, if something's working, you go with what's working. You don't go with what's not working. So he found something that was working on YouTube. So I can see how why people hate it. It's like, oh, you want a real fan, you use this, and that. There's been like that like a couple people already in different spaces. Like for example, there's a person who collects comic books and video games who doesn't really enjoy them. He just does it for the content and it gets views and all that. So this is a like again, it's pretty shitty for sure, and it sucks for the community, right? They lost they didn't lose anyone really, but you know. I don't know. Like, I don't know.
if you just like, I get it, Finn's the marketing dude, and he's always been very blatant and blunt in his videos. But also, if you wanted to just be like the LinkedIn crypto like finance bro, I feel like you can just go and do a YouTube channel on marketing and finance, and also have a lot better CPMs than music. Best way I can describe my thoughts on this is as if a coworker that you work with, you know, every day, you don't really like hang out after hours, but you know, you see each other, always nice to each other and all that, and then all of a sudden they stop coming to work for a few months, and you're like, huh, I wonder where they went. You know, did they get fired? Did they have to deal with some life stuff? And all of a sudden they come back, go straight to the manager's office, take a steaming hot shit on their desk, and then on the way out try to light the entire office on fire, and then a few moments later just act like nothing happened. It's kind of weird to see, to be frank. I mean, myself, I've watched a lot of Finn's videos over the years. I thought he's made some like pretty decent content. I don't, agree with everything he says. There's definitely points and stuff I disagree with. There's stuff I'm like, yeah,
Which
like
is normal.
that's cool. And in general, I think on my end, I was just happier to see a person in the space that is introducing more people and a bigger audience to metal, to alternative scene, like whatever it might be. I'm like, okay, like that's nice. That's a win. Why not? And I've done collabs with Finn. Like I've been on his podcast, which honestly, I thought we had just like a lovely chill podcast, as well as like, I know he's done videos talking about my content. I've done videos talking about his content, and he's been on my channel for a video that I actually really loved, which was us talking about the evolution of metalcore, where I also had Nick Hippa, who's a legend in the metalcore scene, of course, in that discussion. And I wanted to have someone from more the 90s, 2000s perspective that kind of has done the more hardcore.
So you
punk
like literally did
metalcore
his
side of
research
things
before the
to lead
podcast.
into that, and we all had like a really good conversation. And again, that's one of my favorite videos I thought we've done on the channel, where it just shows this tree line of evolution of metalcore. And going through all of that, and then just seeing a statement of just like, yeah, I don't really, like, I don't actually care about music at all. And things like, I've never heard of System of a Down.
You knew so much about the topics you were talking about that I was like, dude, I can't make content. Like, I don't know, like the encyclopedia history of all these bands, but like,
Well,
you always
neither
just
do
came,
I.
like,
It's just like literally look it up on Wikipedia. I don't know. Like I've never listened to System of a Down in my life.
It's hard for me to believe the first time
Crazy.
listening to this podcast of like, I hate music, because like, really, you're gonna build a whole career on music just for the bag? Like, and I really feel like the best place of discourse for this situation, it's definitely not been Reddit, but more so actually Fantano's.
Bubble mailers are an ideal way to ship many products, and with Sticker Mule, ordering custom bubble mailers has never
many
been
ads.
easier or faster.
Fuck.
Comment section, which, reading some of these, like top comment, I got called a poser by a guy who doesn't even like music. Damn. I played 1,000 hours of this video game and it's absolute garbage. Type behavior. Grifting as a music enjoyer is wild. There's legitimately no way he's telling the truth. There are things that can't be Googled. There's a lot more profitable niches to pretend to be into. He's trolling. Which, again, that's kind of like, why music? Out of all the things. If I had to make some kind of assumption, it's that Finn, I mean, of course, probably there has to have been a point where Finn has loved music. Get probably what Finn's perspective is on the content creator side. Like, sure, like I understand, like having people over the years shit talk you is not a fun vibe. Like, it's also doing this for so long, and Finn was very consistent at doing this.
To do videos to take the bag, Johnny.
That's understandable too. So to see all of that, and then I think,
I mean, here's the thing. I'm gonna say this. Like I said before, if something is working, you want to work. You want to make more videos that's working, right? For example, I personally was doing videos of gaming content, like my Art Combat. It wasn't working, right? I did it for like almost a year. Well, not really a year because of the car accident. But anyways, I did it for some time. I did like 10 episodes. It wasn't really getting traction, right? So, but then I started doing these art topic videos about like talking about certain things in an art perspective kind of thing, or it has to do something with the art genre or something like that, right? And that's been working, right? I'm getting 1,000+ views and stuff like that, 300 to 1,000+ views. So I started doing that kind of content, but I still want to do video game content here and there. But I do more art topic content because that's where my views are getting from, right? That's what's working. So I do understand why, if like he just decided to like one day just like, I'm gonna try this out. There's a little niche of this going on with music industry or metal, whatever, and upload his first video and got a bunch of clicks and stuff. Because technically, like anybody could really like just start doing music content or any kind of type of content, because how much information we have online. So like, I don't know. Say you never like art. I mean, yeah, I've been drawing art because it just works. Yeah, but you know, you'd be surprised. There are some people out there that don't even like art no more or as much no more, but they just do it because that's what's working for them as money, income wise and all that kind of stuff. And honestly, look, he got out of the YouTube stuff with the metal stuff when he made his financial goal, and he just stopped doing it. He's like, I'm out, I'm done, right? And that's perfectly fine. I think. I don't think because I don't know. I'm conflicted because again, he wasn't really hurting anybody. Like, did he really lie about it in his videos? You know, like he did a job that he disliked, but he still did the job. You know what I mean? That's what I kind of see it as. Like he did a job that he hated, but he did the best he could with the job. That's why he got a lot of views, and you know his channel was growing and stuff like that. But then like when he was like, I finally got where I wanted to be, I could finally quit the job I hate. That kind of stuff. It's weird saying that, but that's what I see it as. And again, I can understand why people feel like they're obviously betrayed, and I feel like they got bamboozled and all this kind of stuff. I 100% get that, but it's like I don't know, conflicted. But he was pretending to like music. Yeah, I get it. I 100% get that. Like I understand why people hate him. It's okay to be a fake. But like here's the thing. In his videos, I'm just saying this in this perspective, right? In his videos, did he fake anything? Did he steal other people's content? Did he never made original content? Like, what was it on his YouTube channel that was like fake? You know what I mean? Other than himself of like liking the genre. Like that's where I'm coming at right. I'm coming out right now like, as that. Like, what was it that other than like him hating it or not really liking it? Because yeah, oh maybe it was lazy content, but it's like the lazy content worked because he was growing on YouTube. You know, um, did he really spread a lot of misinformation, and that's a problem, right? Because again, he did get a lot of his info on Wikipedia, which is not that great resource, but like he said, there's some information out there that he was saying that you couldn't just get it from Wikipedia. You gotta like do more research and stuff. So, like I said, I don't know. I feel like my perspective, like I said, I feel like it was a job that it was a thing that it worked for him. He hated the job, but he did the best he could with the job. And as soon as he got the financial stuff, he left the job. He left his 9 to 5. He left the job he hated. It's shitty. It sucks. But it's like, you know, I don't know.
Him just develop probably this invertent hatred for it, and him wanting to just disconnect himself fully and literally burn the bridge so he doesn't have to go back, I feel like is what this interview is basically the result of. Comment that kind of summarizes the best is, this is like moving away and leaving a letter to your best friend saying, I never liked you guys anything.
Yeah,
which
yeah.
is what it kind of feels like,
Pretty
right? Hit
much.
his financial goals but can't afford decent. Focusing on LinkedIn is hilarious, which again later in the interview he does discuss
what?
more about just like, yeah, screwed all that. I just did it for financial gain. I'm a marketing bro. Everyone should have known that. I don't, no one should be surprised. But I was surprised to see Finn actually did post about this situation just indirectly, which I guess is his new main social media platform because he burned the bridge of all the other socials that were tied to his brand, the Punk Rock MBA. And this post is from like a day ago. It goes, I want to change some things up in 2025. Make the internet nice again. Not the best start, Finn, of how you're approaching this. I'm not going to lie. I'm absolutely exhausted by all the cynicism, snark, and negativity on the internet. And yes, I've been part of the problem. I'm calling myself out too. My limited knowledge of knowing Finn, the dude definitely doesn't like negativity. When I've ever talked with him, he's always kind of just like, yeah, like it sucks that like I have to deal with this shit. And I understand that. It's not
it
fun,
sucks.
but then
Yeah,
doing
that's
an
the internet.
interview that basically pushes negativity much further than anything just to kind of burn that bridge and say a you to the community does not help when you can kind of just
say like I like metal music. I grew up listening to music, but that's saying I like music, like really? Yeah, that's shitty shit to do. Yeah, that sucks. That's the thing, because like I don't know the full context of his channel. But yeah, if you would saying stuff like that, just get more like people to like him, relate to him. Like, oh, I grew up listening to this, man. I grew up like listening to this band. This band was like my childhood, etc. That's a shitty thing to do for sure. Because I was going perspective, because again, I don't know what his channel was. I thought his channel was like little documentaries or just talking about a band and stuff in their history, right? But if he's coming out like saying stuff like that, then yeah, that's like what the fuck? That's messed up. Like that's weird, right? Again, you know more perspective of the channel than I do, so I can't really like I don't have a big way to judge him, I guess you could say. Just the only I could go based on this video and what you guys are saying really, and just kind of go based on that really right now,
just ride off into the sunset if you want and just be like, peace. You know, everyone is afraid to put themselves out there because they don't want to get dunked on, called out for bragging, shredded in the comments, etc. I want to stand for the opposite of that, a place where people can feel safe to put themselves out there without being judged, put down,
Introduce
or
to my
belittled.
crypto.
This is not the best way to start this journey, bro. Like, this interview was not the way
Oh,
to
no, he's a
start
dumbass.
this, man. Focus on product, people. From
By the way, he's a dumbass for doing an interview. He should have just ghosted everything, not say anything. But because he did the interview now, he's going to always be hated online now. People that know about him. So it's going to take him a very long time to rebrand and really regain the trust of people in a different genre. Because people are always going to hear this guy like. But again, marketers mostly behind the scenes than in front of the scenes. So I don't know. We'll see.
From working with 50 clients this year, I think I'll do my best work for people in the product triad: designers, engineers, and product managers.
I saw
may not
that.
be the ultimate authority on product, but I've been doing it for 20 years as a designer, product manager, and I've done it at agencies, SMBs, and F500s, so I've seen it from a lot of angles. There's not a lot of people doing what I'm doing who have also been building shit for as long as I have. There's definitely not a lot of people that have built a YouTube channel in the music scene and said, the music scene after, for all the same reasons people are always scared to niche down. So please talk me into this because I want to do it. You have niched down. You did it for the last 7 years. You've niched. Punk Rock MBA is that niche. That is what that name and that socials are tied to. And also Finn's name at this point, especially because he had his alt channel, which was dedicated to music and sure, to marketing, to points and a business focus. But that shifted to music as well as the podcast.
God damn it.
Which
I got
is
guys.
only music and alternative and some business stuff here and there. And there's another post also from a week ago that I guess kind of got my attention a bit more even, where he's talking about his YouTube channel here and how basically he grew it from nothing, which is true. It's not easy to grow a YouTube channel and do all of that, and kind of using it more of like a motivational speech to people. Like, for the first 9 months of my YouTube channel, nobody was watching. It's how everyone starts. It's very like, let me sell you my course, Twitter, bro, you know, link in bio, hit me for a consultation kind of energy. Going all the way down here, again, bringing all this motivation, you can do it, go get it. Here's my point, don't quit, is just, I mean, to be fair,
That's
little
true.
tone deaf in this situation.
I mean, it
and
is,
the thing
it
he's
is,
showcasing here are his music channel YouTube stats.
This part sucks. 41 views views. But 7 years out there building.
So again, it's just a bit disingenuous, even now going to the LinkedIn.
Bro, he estimated made it almost $500,000. Yeah, he's good financially. Yeah, I can see why he quit.
Stage of things. Like,
if you didn't like it,
Finn, you're the marketing dude. Even sitting here showing, look at where I started at these views. Look at it after 7 years of building. When, like, let's just be real. Just the only point here is the revenue. And I think this is the moment for me that really kind of was like, oh wow, like he really did just probably do this for money, and it wasn't about music at all. Go get the bag, dude. He did it, and he provided some pretty good videos here and there, even if it is just, as Finn has said, Wikipedia reread kind of slop. I think it's more of how he's going out and how he chose to do this when he could have very much just literally gone into the sunset and been like, peace, you know, not uploaded again. But I think he did really want to burn that bridge. I think he wanted to say, hey, all of you guys, you've treated me like shit forever. I am going to say what I want to say. I want to mentally never have to be in a space with music again, because you guys ruined it for me. If that's the case, like, okay, it is what it is. I think it's sad and unfortunate, even for myself, being a person that has liked Finn's content and has done collabs with him. You know, I don't have anything personally bad to say about Finn. Like, again, we've always been very nice with each other. Bro, this is just not the way to go about leaving. I don't know. I think it leaves a really bad.
Yeah, because like for someone from marketing background, his interview was the worst thing he could have done for his brand. That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people gonna alienate him. He passionately spoke about Refuse and the shape of punk to come. There's no way he didn't care about it. Like, people were just like, there's just no way. There's just no way. Which is crazy. Videos deepen my love of music and even found Nick through him. It's crazy.
Bad taste. People that have been fans of him's mouth, but also musicians that have supported him, that has helped him generate this revenue, the fans that have helped him generate that revenue, and die by loving breakdowns and 578 riffs until I'm like a million years old, because that's why I started YouTube and literally didn't even make AdSense for the first 4 years of doing this. And dude, everyone has heard Chop Suey.
Metalcore tier list. Wait, did he just? Was this just recent? Wait, did he do this recently?
You did it started.
Wait, was he live streaming not that long ago? Hold on, I want to see his videos real quick. Like, not like all of it, but here it is. Hold on, I just want to see like his oldest videos first, and then I'll do like the okay, here we go. 6 years ago, did you grow poor interview? Growing up poor. Wrap up 2018, the last rap tour, the punk rock NBA. 6 years ago. 5 bands that changed my life. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
McKenty, this is the Punk Rock MBA. So today I thought I'd do one of these like 5 bands that changed my life kind of things. Number 1, for sure, hands down, is the Vandals. Hello, you play a very good set tonight. Not as good as last. He did like contracts on your rights. Like if you're a photographer, been anything but just like a straight up pure punk band. They've always channeled that. And reading.
Yeah, okay. Alright, that's so fucked up, dude. Like, hey, man, it's like, yeah, it's like me going to like Wikipedia, buy like 5 metal bands and stuff, and make a whole video about, hey guys, so these are the 5 metal bands that changed my life, and I just get, damn, dude.
A business than a band. That was the part that inspired me. But listen, inspirational to me because they were
Gorilla
a positive
Biscuits?
hardcore band, and other than 7 Seconds, I really couldn't find Burned Out Van musically, but there's nothing I relate to about a song about
The Message?
like zombies. But they had a message that resonated. They are the fathers of the.
What was the number 1?
band
Capital
that was
Casualties?
the very first band that I interviewed. So I remember like this is Casualties, got a letter back from him a couple weeks later, and he's.
Hold up. Is there any, wait, hold up. I want to see like if anybody comment on any of these new. But you don't have any interest in music. Wow, he has so much enthusiastic back then. It's amazing how you always preach about how you should live your life. He got more and more miserable. Anyone else got the feeling that he was blackmailed into quitting? Wonder what accusation he's holding back. I don't know anything about. What was his most popular? 5 years ago, what killed new? What's new metal? We need to talk about Ronnie Radnick. I don't know what that is. Why are people obsessed with Tool? I heard about Tool. Blink 182. I heard about them. Obviously, Rock of Love. That was just cringe. What killed pop punk? Sorry. The Full Theory and everything. I mean, these are just his. So this is what I thought he was just doing, like these type of videos, which is like I don't think it's like the worst thing in the world if he had no interest in this, right? Like again, it's so like weird, right? Don't get me wrong, and yeah.
Around it was full of great memories of putting on your best famous stars and straps.
But like the way he was going about it, it's kind of saying like, oh, this is like my personal memories about them, and this is how I kind of want to go about
American
it.
Pie knockoff movie coming out every other week, or this. The stage. Now, this video is not intended to be the history of pop punk, but I do want to get into the history just a bit.
So this wait, so not supposed to be the history of punk rock? It's just okay. So like what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I can see why people are pissed off about this guy. 500K he's set. Yeah, he made $500,000 and probably more than that with affiliate links, sponsorships. I don't know if he had a merch drop or anything like that, but yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got sponsored, right? Like 100% he got sponsored somehow. Like let me see his latest, like his last video, which was I mean I know this one's getting more views right now.
Clicked on this video
because of the dislikes of people just kind of posting that kind of thing. But look at this. Thanks for Lumen for sponsoring the video. So he made more than $500,000. Yeah, he had merch too. Yeah, well there you go. Oh, that sucks to people that buy his merch. Oh, I just realized that, man. That sucks to people that bought his merch, man. Oh no. I gotta bring that video back up, guys. Oh, like people that watch his people that bought his merch.
In late June 2024, deputies from the
Oh my god. Here we go. Hold up.
Walworth County Sheriff's
Oh my god.
Office were patrolling
Stop.
I-43 when they observed a traffic
Video, stop!
violation in the town of Lafayette, Wisconsin.
Oh my god, it's not gonna
The
stop.
driver of the
Hold on, guys.
vehicle,
I gotta
identified
edit
as
this part.
33-year-old Jerry Hamilton, was reportedly in violation of excessive
Google
side
Chrome
window
sucked
tinting
ass,
and an
man.
improper
Google Chrome is one of the worst browsers to this day right now. Look, everything's frozen on Google Chrome right now. Anyways,
properly displayed front license.
like for some reason it takes forever to like load. Like it's super weird. But other browsers works fine with me. All right, hold up. I just want to say this meme. It probably already lost the moment, but I don't care. This is how people feel about him. People buying his merch right now.
Oh no! Oh no! No, no! Oh no! Oh no! No, no! No, no!
Oh, it's funny. Why don't you switch to Bing? I probably will, honestly. But like the thing is, I have another browser that I use, which is Brave, right now, and I do have I'm gonna look into more browsers to like look into that looks better and all that. I just haven't like really searched the best browsers, you know, like I haven't searched that. I wonder how my reaction channels is doing right now. I like doing reactions, so I just upload all my reactions up here, guys. How's that doing? So I'm at 48 subscribers. PogChamp on that. And let's see. You know what's crazy? Most of my views right now for a 48 subscriber channel, and it only been uploading for 2 months. I'm averaging 100 to 300 views already. Like obviously some don't get good, right? Like a lot of views, right? Obviously, but for like I'm a variety reactor. This is my second channel, guys. It's not my main channel. I'm a variety reactor. I mean, even though I do a lot of hip hop stuff, but I do like variety content, like reaction content on this channel. But I'm gonna tell you guys this real quick. Because I do variety content, I get a lot of hate too as well. I get a lot of likes and I get a lot of dislikes too, especially from certain reactors or certain videos like Practice 60. They 100% dislike me. Like that community. I don't know why. They just don't like me. But overall, I mean it's fine. Like this is my secondary channel. Like I'm fine with it, dude. I'm not being honest. Like it's just gonna be a new funnel for my main channel, which is like what I do mostly. But I like doing reactions. So I do them all the time on stream. So it's like instead of like wasting the content, might as well upload them on like a secondary channel, and kind of go with it. But yeah, I'm like averaging. Look at this. A day ago, 224 views already. Like no views, 46 minutes. Like I don't get views automatically, but once like a day or two pass, like that's when I start getting views. But look at this. 216, almost 800, 151, 76, not the worst. I mean not the best. Sorry. 210, 600, 300, 400. So it's like, oh look, things are happening. So, all right, let's watch something else. Sorry, you're right. You know what? You know what? You know what I could do now, guys? Since he's no longer using his channel, I'm gonna take away his thumbnail ideas. His thumbnail work is good. I'll tell you that, guys. I'll tell you that's for sure, guys. His thumbnails are phenomenally well. Like, yeah, they're eye catching. The border outline is so goddamn good, dude. And then the bright colors and like the way he does like the gradient, and also obviously the also the big black letters also work well too as well. So I will have you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna screenshot this and steal his thumbnail ideas. Like he's like there we go. You ain't gonna use it no more. Obviously, I'm gonna change to my style, but yeah, because this is like my thumbnails right now. I'm always trying to update it. Let's see. Yeah, so like my thumbnails are like for like my main ones, not the reaction ones stuff. But for like the main ones, oh shit, sorry. or like it's like a line, and I change color sometimes, and just like black, white, and stuff like that. I have an image right there on the side. So I've been trying that out. Works sometimes, doesn't work all the time, but yeah, whatever, whatever. Always experimenting, but I got 1K views not that long ago, which is really great. Um, and yeah, just continue doing our content. It's fun. So it's been fun. I wonder if the guy reply again. I'm not replying at all. I wonder if like, someone's gonna post. Oh look, he's no longer posting. True Hurts. He runs straight to Se- Seza. Seza? Is that the music artist singer? Right. When he needs to check balance. Hold up. Drake. When he got demolished. Battle. Oh well. Let's see if that'll trigger him, guys. Drake needs to sue when he got demolished on a rap battle. Oh man. Oh shit. Okay, I'm sorry. Uh let's see. I'm going to here we go. Sorry. Alright, next video. What time is it? Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. It says very 2 o'clock. Let's see what this is. I'm curious about it. I don't know if I'm gonna watch the whole thing, but I'm very curious about it because like I think they're calling her out because she's another art content creator that talks about some similar topics that I do.
Worst YouTube video
She's a bigger
I've
channel
ever
than I
seen.
am.
So before we get into this, I
Worst
do want to say don't send hate to any party.
Yeah, of
Personally,
course.
no. And con, so I would come over to the house that all the
X.
creator use. Kids were staying at, Lano being one of them, so we were
Okay.
interacting at TwitchCon as well. And she is extremely sweet and extremely genuine, and I love her content. So let's see what this YouTuber had to say.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Today I wanted to talk about
That
an
sounds like a
individual
scary
that
video.
has recently been on my Instagram For You page called Delano XA, with her controversial actions to include things such as complaining constantly, bragging about how much money she makes, talking non-stop about her disability, convincing her parents to divorce each other so she can become a streamer, and allegedly illegally eavesdropping, recording, and exposing her
Why they're making it like a scary movie?
classmates' private conversation to her fan base of over 200k viewers.
The first thing I have to say, a lot of those statements will be disproven later, but if you don't like the content, just don't watch it. And I don't think that's a very hard concept to grasp.
Oh no,
And
that.
as I will get into later, how her supposed
Oh no, that's a very hard thing to grasp in the Twitter world, TikTok world. Oh no, you can't say that. You cannot say that.
30k a month income is really fishy considering just how much interaction or lack thereof she gets on her streams or social media profiles. To begin, I would like to give a quick lore breakdown on Lano XA. Born around 2004, she is currently 20 years old. Around the age of 10, she was
Damn, she's making 30K a month?
and
That's
this will
great.
affect her right arm as well as her legs.
And by the way, I will also add, Lano actually went live on her Twitch stream and completely reacted to this video, and I will be citing a lot of things that she has said. However, I truly recommend you guys
It's good content
go
for her
and
though.
listen to her reactions for yourself because she makes
I will say this, guys. This is great content for her, especially because if it's like complete lie. This is 100% great content for her because toxic content or drama content is what gives people's views today in today's age. Let's be honest.
so many really good points. She's very, very well spoken. And some of these points I will be summarizing here, but I really think you should hear it from her own mouth as well. So I'll have her VOD linked down below. But the first thing is, Lano pointed out that her stroke is in the other hand. So this YouTuber said that her stroke affects her right arm. It actually affects her left. So again, it's not looking very credible from the start.
She would blow up on Instagram earlier this year with her postings consisting of her constantly talking about her
buy nice
disability.
clothes.
This is my experience as a disabled streamer going to TwitchCon. Here's how much I made as a content creator in February as someone who's disabled and in college as well. My disability, a disabled streamer with like 15 average viewers.
Or constantly complaining about her family problems.
If you don't like,
I mean, that's her thing. Like, I'm sorry, but like, what? You're complaining about that? No mames. Yo, I don't like that you talk about your disability. You know why I talk about my hand a lot, by the way? Because people see it all the fucking time. And then when somebody's new, they ask, oh, hey, what happened to you? And that's perfectly fine to ask. Don't get me wrong. And so that's why I explain what happened. I got into a car accident. My hand got messed up. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's sometimes like, obviously people are going to get annoyed by that. Don't get me wrong. But sometimes you just have to like explain it sometimes, you know, because everybody's going to see all the time. You know what I mean?
like hearing about people talking about their lived experiences, then don't listen. I don't see what's the problem with somebody who is disabled talking about their experience as a disabled individual. Honestly, I think it's also inspiring to other people who are disabled. They can watch another creator who is like them and be like, oh wow, if Lano can do it, I could do it too, or something of the sort. And again, if you don't like it, just don't watch it. Is it really worth making an entire YouTube video calling her a lol cow, which is a very
for some people, yes, especially financial or cloud gain, let's be honest.
very interesting title to use for somebody whose content you, as a YouTuber, just don't like.
And just how much she hates her father. Even to the point of convincing her mother to divorce her father so that she can become a streamer. Like she isn't able to do that with her parents still together.
I told my mom, please, like, move out with me, like, help me move out. I will find a way to make more money and take care of us. I believe in my streaming and my content more than anything. I just need to get away from my dad. Like, I feel suffocated being here. I need to move out. I want to work. I want to be on my own. And my mom said, okay, I believe in you. I believe in your job. I'm always going to support you. Let's move out. So my parents divorced. I moved out now, and now I'm doing content creation full time, and I'm putting myself through college. I'm gonna help my mom pay off a mortgage in a year. I'm happier than ever right now. Life is good.
To that, there are so many points I have to say for that. First off, okay, almost all parents are not going to divorce their partner off of one statement from their kid with no other things. As in, if their relationship is absolutely perfect to a T, fairy tale romance, and the kid's like,
Or
"Divorce
you
your
just
mom
do it
'cause
for
I'm gonna be a
content.
streamer." Come on, bro. The parent won't do it. If the parent gets divorced, there's already going to be cracks in the foundations, things in the background going on that would lead them to make that decision. And the other point that I will have to make too is if your kid goes up to you as a parent and says, hey, can you please divorce dad?
Oh my god, really? I got an ad on that moment? No mames.
Or mom or whatever, right? Whichever parents. I would also hope the parent would listen. There probably is a reason why the kid is asking for you to divorce your partner. I feel like most kids don't wake up one day and just think, oh my god, I hope to separate my family forever. There is a rhyme and reason. In order to even broach that subject with their parents, would have to have so much courage and confidence in the fact that they think this is a right idea to even bring it up to their parents. It doesn't come out of nowhere. So if it truly was a fairy tale relationship, right? They're not going to divorce, even if the kid just makes up like one little comment, like,
I
"Can
wonder-
you divorce dad so I can
Wait,
play Fortnite."
I wonder how much that video got, by the way. That's it. I'm gonna continue it.
Comment section. I feel like if people are already primed to view you negatively and call you a slut or a bitch, they're going to do that regardless of how you hold yourself.
Well, yeah, it's the internet. Let's see. Hold up. I want to see the video. I want to see how many views it's getting. Like, it's never good to do this type of content. Let's be honest. But like, why would he do something like that for a stupid reason?
Like when people make a niche and it's almost like when people find their niche and make content targeted towards a certain audience, they make content for that audience. Fucking crazy.
Parents to divorce each other.
All the comments disagreeing with the video, LMAO. Yeah. And then they listen to me. That's what happened, guys. Guys, that's what happened because he said so. Fucking, what's his name? Lol Cow Enterprise said I broke up my family, so I broke up my family, guys. You don't understand.
Let me see. Lano
Like, she isn't able to
EX.
do that with her parents still together.
I told my mom, please, like, move out with me, like help me move out. I will dox them. We're not doxing them. We gotta be the bigger person. His voice has no emotion because he's doing it for farming, bro. He doesn't care about this issue. He doesn't care about marginalized people. He just wants some clicks, and we know that, you know. I'm gonna help my mom pay off a mortgage.
I'm trying to find a video. I can't find it. Oh, faking disability. That's what it's called. Okay. I just want to see. I just want to see like how the video's doing. Faking a disability. Yo, guys, by the way, I'm faking my scar. All this is straight out makeup. No, I can't find it anymore. I think they deleted it. Yeah, I can't find it anymore. No way. Hold up. Let's see. Oh, influencer. But no, it should have come out still. Let's see. Influencer fakes disability. Lano X. And what was the video called?
Thank you. All right, hold on. Okay.
Oh, somebody linked
I
it.
turn off my music. I'm sorry. Music was just autoplay. Okay. Where's the thumbnail? I want to react to the funny ass thumbnail. Give me a sec. I'm gonna open up subby chat. By the way, guys, if you sub, you have access.
Oh, here it is. Local Enterprise. Bro, I think he deleted it. What is Local, by the way? Did he delete his whole YouTube channel? Bro, I can't find it at all. Okay, I found it. He deleted the video. Wow, he deleted the video. Oh no. Nice of you deleted your whole clickbaited video that falsely accused a stroke survivor of faking her disability. Oh, bro, his career may be over. Maybe. We'll see. But they okay, I found his channel, guys. I found his channel. Alright, we're moving on. Oh my god, man. Like I understand clickbait stuff, but don't fake this bad of clickbait, you know? Alright, let's see. There we go. What was the last video I was gonna watch for today? Because I'm about to go to work at 3:30. And I want to focus on the artwork for like the last hour or so. Let me see. Oh god. So many ads. I gotta get YouTube Premium, man. Oh right. I want to watch this right here. I thought this was very interesting. I thought this right here was very interesting, guys. Netflix true crime situation.
There are people.
Bro, people that watch true crime on Netflix are mentally ill, aka me. Now, but there are worse people than me. People that believe everything they hear and see from the Netflix documentaries or how deranged people could get from falling in love with murderers and making like weird ass TikToks about them.
Great number of people who think that you two are spoiled brats, that you are evil, that you are monsters.
That's not who I am, but I can't defend that.
Netflix has a lot of power. They have so much power. It seems like
Eric and Lyle Menendez will never walk free again. The two brothers showed no emotion when hearing their sentences.
They know not what they have done.
Lyle's only emotional gesture.
Forget that. For they know not what they have done.
And now with Netflix, they may get out. They may be out, guys, because people are so dumb. People are so dumb. So goddamn dumb.
Have you guys noticed that Netflix is shaping the public's views on infamous crimes?
The reason why we have become more public is because after the documentary, we began to get, many requests from media and others about where was the case. The case is actually scheduled for a hearing on November 29th, but for the documentary, quite frankly, we probably would not be talking at this point.
The recent creation by Netflix of the two crime docs, the one on the Menendez brothers and JonBenet Ramsey, have reignited public interest at a cost of something, okay? This is just purely seeing a balloon and poking holes in it with a small needle, and then the balloon doesn't pop. I'm just poking holes in the balloon for some reason.
Menendez is slamming the series, saying it is rampant with horrible and blatant lies. The show, which portrays the brothers' alleged abuse at the hands of their father.
And you know what the craziest thing? The show is what's helping them possibly getting out, or the last I've heard. I don't think they are getting out, but like last I've heard, it's fucking weird.
Also implies an intimate relationship between the brothers, which has drawn viewer backlash.
Oh, incest.
In
Yeah.
a statement released by his wife Tammy, Eric writes, "It is sad for me to know that
It's
Netflix's
so weird,
dishonest
man.
portrayal of the tragedies surrounding our crime have taken the painful truths
all
several
over the
steps
place.
backward."
In this video, we're peeling back the curtain on Netflix's true crime empire, and we're going to be exposing them on how they craft conflicting narratives that blur the lines between fact and fiction. Are you ready to question everything you thought you knew about cases that are really serious and kind of like completely unsolved and crazy, but also not completely unsolved, but also unsolved, but seemingly solved by the internet?
Oh yeah, internet people solving crime. I think she did it. I think she is for sure guilty. Let's
talking about. Some people don't think it's ever going to be solved.
Yeah, I'm not either, though, to be honest. We're just going to be talking about Netflix and how much f***ing power they have. It's wild how much power Netflix has.
LA County District
look at that. DA reviewing possible resentencing.
Attorney George Gascon saying the sentencing should be reviewed. The Menendez brothers have been serving life in prison without the possibility of parole, for their appeals repeatedly denied as well. Gascon says there are many questions surrounding new evidence in support of sexual abuse claims the brothers made against their father, Jose Menendez. The case drawing new interest after the release of the Netflix
I'm not laughing at the
series
abuse
based
part.
on
It's
the
just
case.
crazy.
Just not the power to make good film and TV.
It's just so crazy how like a documentary or like a show got so many people riled up, where like now they're reviewing the case again to possibly let them out because people feel bad for them because of potentially that actually happened, which is like, I don't think it did, but either way, they still murdered 2 people.
They kind of suck. On August 20th, 1989, Lyle and Eric Menendez brutally murdered their parents, Jose and Kitty, in their Beverly Hills mansion.
Beverly Hills emergency? Yes, police. What's the problem? What's the problem? What's the problem? Someone killed my parents. Pardon me? What?
Those facts are clear. The facts that the brothers used their shotguns to kill their parents as they watch TV, that's legit, that's real. But the motives behind the crime have been debated for decades.
Do you think the media has portrayed you fairly? Can you tell?
I don't know if anyone can be portrayed fairly in the media, who they are.
Well, let me say it. There are people, a great number of people, who think that you two are spoiled brats, that you are evil, that you are monsters. What do you say to them?
Town Hall 17 in Clash of Clans
Oh
is
my
now available
God.
on both mobile and PC with Google.
That's not who I am, but I can't defend that. Because I came from a family of wealth. It doesn't make me spoiled.
The initial prosecution painted a picture of greed and entitlement, and they argued that Lyle and Eric, then 21 years old and 18 years old, killed their parents to inherit their $14 million estate. You know, for money. A prosecutor by the name of Campbell Bosenich claimed these boys killed their parents because they wanted money, pure and simple. Now, the defense, as you can probably imagine, told a very different and difficult, traumatic story. They alleged that Jose and Kitty had subjected their sons to years of physical, emotional, and sexual abuse. The brothers testified saying they feared for their lives, believing their father would kill them to prevent that abuse from being exposed. At the time, public opinion was deeply divided during the original trials. Some saw Lyle and Eric as cold-blooded killers, while others sympathized with their claims of abuse. And the first trial in 1993 ended in hung juries for both brothers. This is a hung jury, by the way. Basically, they
If they remain in deadlock, the case can end in a hung jury because the jury can't reach a unanimous decision.
So they do the case
Hung
again.
Juries often lead to a retrial of a case.
It wasn't until 1996, a few years later, that they were finally convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to life in prison without parole.
I think that Judge Weisberg correctly made all of the rulings concerning the admission of the evidence in this case. And although
Get into some everything right now, guys.
they will appeal, I don't think that they have any good grounds for that.
The Netflix show... Dude, I'm gonna... Anyways, the Netflix show leans heavily into the defense narrative, the narrative of abuse, and presents a more sympathetic portrayal of the Menendez brothers. And that was the defense from the original trial, and only years later, after a hung jury, the conviction and life in prison was the final result.
Eric and Lyle Menendez will never walk free again. The two brothers showed no emotion when hearing their sentences. Lyle's only emotional gesture, he waved goodbye to his fiancée, Anna Erickson.
It's completely valid to make a show about this. I mean, in all honesty. And the show has sparked very fresh controversy and an extremely renewed interest in a case that has been long closed. Or at least so we thought. Until Netflix came along. Thank you, Netflix, for season 3 of Mindhunter. To myself and to I'm sure many others, the Menendez murders have become more than just some kind of true crime entertainment story. It's a true cultural touchstone and a major point in the current pop culture zeitgeist. I see sexual hot edits of the two brothers from their trial footage on TikTok of people fawning over them. I mean, I've seen that of, to be fair, Ted Bundy and Jeffrey Dahmer as well.
Yep,
People are nuts.
Yep.
But this,
bro, no, but this has been happening for a while now too. This is way before the internet. Internet was really a thing. The Night Stalker was another thing of where there was a lot of women who were trying to get with him, even though he probably would end up killing them. It's a weird thing in our society.
This is a very big, very powerful
Very disturbing
thing that I want to explore a little bit in this video. One thing is certainly clear. Netflix has the ability to shape the American understanding of family dynamics, abuse, and even justice, which is kind of wild. Now, to be clear, I am not casting judgment to justice. I think a retrial would be great. I believe there's talks of that happening. The pursuit of justice should never end, and it's not like people haven't been wrongly convicted of things before, so I'm always open for transparency. Just to be clear, I'm not saying anything specific. I'm not saying, well, they're guilty. Sure, yes, sir. Thank you, perfect justice system that always works perfectly no matter what. Sure, yes, sir. I'm not a bootwickle, all right? But what I am is aware that true crime narratives, when made by Netflix, have the power to reshape cultural memory and influence how we perceive not just specific cases like the Menendez brothers case and John Benet Ramsey.
This Chrome extension is the first thing I install before I use a computer. The internet is so overrun with ads, it's
You're
barely
getting
usable.
ads
That's
like
why
crazy now, dude.
But
like every 5 minutes.
Just broader issues of crime and punishment. To really try and understand this as maximally as possible, we have to understand the full impact of Netflix's approach to true crime. We need to look at their track record, guys, from Making a Murderer to Tiger King. These guys are really good at
Oh my god, the Tiger King, bro.
Narratives.
You guys remember that?
Never gonna financially recover from this.
And
Oh, that
sometimes,
freaking meme, dude.
it's not real. Like, Netflix isn't regulated by the Supreme Court. There's no judge, there's no jury making a Netflix show. It's a team of people who are like, how do we get as many views as
How about to make this
humanly
more
possible on
awesome,
this?
too?
How do we spin the best narrative we possibly can? Back in my day, documentaries were boring as shit. Not really, that's not true. But Netflix definitely does not make boring documentaries.
No, they don't.
It's not every day that a zookeeper went to prison for murder for hire.
Like how would like they make this to like freaking trending, dude.
Their true crime hits have captivated millions upon millions of people, but some people are critical of that and argue that they're blurring the line between entertainment and with true
truth,
crime.
yeah.
There are real lives and human beings implicated, so just overt speculation is probably not extremely responsible. I'm not saying it shouldn't be done, and I'm not saying like, you know, I specifically am a judge and a jury and executioner or whatever, and like just general people kind of out there, but Netflix has a lot of power. They have so much
a lot of
power,
influences.
it seems like. So yeah, it's a little different, and they kind of kick this all off with the cultural phenomenon of making a murderer back in 2015.
Stephen Avery spent 18 years in prison for something he didn't do.
This show turned the name Stephen Avery into a household name for a short period of time. I couldn't escape.
I remember that.
Then came
I
the
think I remember
Keepers,
that.
the Staircase, and
Wasn't
of
there a
course,
kid,
the
too?
Tiger King. All right, guys. Also, Mindhunter. All of these shows racked up amazing, massive viewership numbers, sparked countless debates amongst people on Facebook particularly. And with all of these, we can clearly see that Netflix uses slick production, some dramatic.
Like I will say this, they suck at making a lot of other shows, but their documentaries, the way they showcase that show, they make it entertaining, and that's why things get blurred in the lines. Even I enjoy these. I'm not gonna like, say I don't enjoy these. I'm just saying I just don't believe everything I see for obvious reasons. Because like when I look at this, I think of it as like, oh, they're doing certain things, they move certain things around to make it more entertaining. Which, yeah.
Music and
they
especially with the
know
case
how to
of
do
Tiger
it.
King, very clever editing to
Yeah.
turn real life crazy shit into binge worthy YouTube content. Well,
Yep.
not YouTube content, streaming content. YouTube content. My favorite YouTuber, Netflix, Mr. Flix. Mr. Flix is not afraid to take sides or push a very specific narrative. The question is it ethical, guys? That's for you to answer. I'm not a genius. I'm a really stupid guy. I'm wearing a pearl snapped polo shirt. I mean, look at me. I look like a dumbass. Right now. I look like
bro, I'm wearing
an
a polo
actual dumbass, and I'm on YouTube.
What do you
talking to
mean?
you all, hopefully,
I got
like
pictures. I
billions
don't,
of
bro.
people. Billions.
Calling me out
Real.
too.
Or like a few 100,000 men and 1 or 10 women. And one of them is my beautiful, loving girlfriend. So yeah, I'm a bit of a recreational fence sitter, but I feel like Netflix, there's some ethical concerns here. I don't know exactly what they are. I haven't thought about it a lot, but it feels like this is a lot of power that they've got. The same people who brought you Tiger King are now bringing you a doc that is going to lead to a retrial. Oh my goodness.
Despite a media
Really?
frenzy surrounding a popular Netflix documentary and scripted series,
That was something else.
Hochman says he now wants to review all the evidence.
By the way, I don't want to make it seem like the retrial is bad. We're talking about Netflix, okay? The Menendez brothers definitely need a retrial. They've spent a lot of time in prison. I don't think the life without parole makes a lot of sense given the circumstances. Plus, the re-examination for their trial was called for in 2023, well before Netflix's documentary. And I think the Netflix documentary just spearheaded it. So, once again, we're not talking specifically about this case. We're talking about Netflix.
I don't need to be
There's
out,
a ton
dude.
of evidence pointing
They kill people. That's it.
towards the brothers being extremely abused in many different.
I believe the brothers were subject to tremendous amounts of dysfunctional in the home and molestation. But as you said, I believe they paid their debt to society during the criminal trials in 1990. Painted the brothers as rich kids who methodically planned the murders to gain access to their parents' fortune. But the defense attorneys argued that the brothers were victims to the years of emotional But there was no evidence about that. What evidence? I've not seen anything, but all right.
Ways. Anyways, just to make that clear, we're talking about Netflix. Let's go
Nah,
back to making
this guy
a
is
murder,
afraid.
all right? The
This
prosecutor,
guy doesn't
Kim
want to get people
Kratz,
mad.
claimed the show left out key evidence that pointed towards Stephen Avery's guilt. He said, "You don't want to muddy up a perfectly good conspiracy movie with what actually happened." That's written, documented. Tiger King faced similar heat. Wildlife advocate and antagonist of the show, Carol Baskin, who the show heavily implied murdered her husband, called the entire thing salacious and sensational. And she's definitely not wrong. Like, let's be real. Tiger King, not exactly a bastion
lot of people
of
still
truth
believe that she killed her
and
husband.
transparency when it comes to a a show there. Though it did pull 64 million household viewers in its first month, which is a lot of eyeballs and a shit ton of influence over the public when you're spinning a specific narrative. Plus, people were so passionate about which side they were taking too. There were heated conversations at the dinner table over who really was the villain.
I remember that.
Wait, not you guys, just me and my family? Oh wow, we really care about nonsense.
One time I put a firefly in my butthole.
Why?
To make my farts glow.
Just kidding, that's a lie. We don't actually care at all about any of that. My parents didn't even watch it. Some of the memes were funny. I did watch it, to be honest, but goofy as. It is blatantly obvious that Netflix's true crime formula, the way that they produce entertainment, does change the way people consume real stories and real narratives, which isn't new, obviously. We've been getting lied to and propagandized ever since the spawn of the radio. To be honest with you, H.G. Wells, how about that, bud? How about
they used to make fake.
How about the mass hysteria back in the 19...
they used to make fake radio shows where like events are actually happening, but they're not actually happening, but people cannot actually see it. They just listen to it, so they believe it's happening. Yeah, it's been a thing for a while.
Netflix is not just reporting facts; they are crafting narratives. It's like a gigantic YouTuber. It really is like a massive guy who's just trying to make shit, get clicks and entertainment. But sometimes that shit
gotta get that clout, bro,
and is true crime. And there's gotta be some kind of ethical issue in that, I feel like, right? Maybe? Am I wrong? I don't know, dude. I love watching it. I like watching it. I know I like watching it, but then I look into it and I'm like, oh, maybe this is just like one side. Maybe this is very one-sided, and I should take more responsibility for the things that I'm saying potentially at this point. I've realized recently I'm very stupid. I've realized, and I need to stop.
I knew that for my whole
life. Now back
life.
to the more recent show, Monster, with Eric and Lyle Menendez. Some of the things that the show gets right and wrong about the case. Let's see. Critics. This is purely me bolstering up people who know way more than I do. I'm not pretending that I know what's right and wrong and anything about justice, okay? Like, for real. I'm a YouTuber. Now, let's start with what Eric and Lyle themselves are calling blatant lies in regard to the series.
A real-life subject, Eric Menendez, is slamming the series, saying it is rampant with horrible and blatant lies. The show, which portrays the brothers' alleged abuse at the hands of their father, also implies an intimate relationship between the brothers.
This is crazy. It's just such an entertainment thing. I don't know. So the show kicks off with some heavy drama portraying the brothers' emotional turmoil before the murders. We see a tense shark fishing trip that supposedly happened the day before the killings.
I think Lyle felt really horrible that he had suspected that this was happening because it had happened to him.
This part actually did have some truth to it, it seems. Lyle did testify that they thought their parents were planning to kill them during this trip.
What did you think was going to happen on the fishing trip?
We felt that the fishing trip was arranged to kill us in a way that nobody could know.
Why did
That's so weird, because if it was, they would have been gone.
you go?
We shouldn't have gone, but I don't really know why we went.
But at this point, it starts to get a little bit more creative. The show shows the murders as a big confrontation with the brothers dramatically facing off against their parents.
What are you doing? What is that?
Well,
Would I rather buy 80 expensive, annoying...
Oh my God.
That's not true at all. It's according to court records. Official records, Jose Menendez was actually shot from behind at very close range, which is just, you know, an execution, not really a fight. Then the show gets really weird and starts to heavily imply that the brothers had an incestuous relationship, and maybe the reason that they killed their parents was because their parents were going to find out about that. That is one of the implications or one of the interpretations that people have talked about. And Eric himself said the show is full of blatant lies. There's a scene in the show about them kissing one another and showering together. It's a fantasy sequence, completely strange and unnecessary because it's real people in a real case. That's super complicated and very odd to do. An author by the name of Robert Rand, who wrote a book on this case in 2018, who you could say has studied the case extensively, stated that the only physical contact that, through his study of the case, was an incident involving a toothbrush in the woods when they were young. The older brother abused the younger brother with that, and that was a response to trauma, according to them, not some kind of weird-ass, steamy fantasy thing that Netflix is selling. It's just so strange. And now, as a result of the Netflix show, a lot of regular people who aren't going to go out of their way to do research, which
right,
who's to blame them, believe that the two brothers were in an incestuous relationship. They were seemingly in love. So why the would they make this up? It makes good TV. That's why they
makes
would
good
make
TV,
that up
yeah.
and fill this with blatant lies and nonsense.
Then can you tell the court where Eric and Lyle Menendez are?
They're in the bathroom.
Oh my
So that's an
God.
example of what they showed and an example of what they left out in regard to their more sympathetic narrative that they went with. They downplayed the brothers' spending spree after the murders, where they spent $700,000 in 6 months. That was a detail that the prosecutors during the original trials argued heavily as to why this was about greed and not revenge for abuse or whatever it could have been from the more sympathetic perspective. That's a lot of money to spend in a very short period of time. But there's a lot of arguments to that, obviously, as well.
These kids had money before. There didn't seem to be controls put on them on how much money they spent. They were going to have money. I think it was pretty clear that they knew that they were out of the will. I suppose you could argue, actually, if something had happened to the parents, they might have less money than they had if the parents were alive.
The show then also skims over the complex legal battles surrounding the brothers' confessions to their therapist, Dr. Jerome Ozil.
I think that's how the show started.
They show Eric confessing in the show, but they didn't dig into the messy court fights over whether those confessions could even be used in trial. I don't know about y'all, but these don't just seem like minor details to me. They're crucial parts of a story that legitimately shape the understanding how this true event happened to a lot of people. More people than not. Like, this is a clear cherry picking of facts and just straight up inventing fantasy incest scenes. Netflix is not just telling a story or doing a documentary. They're in real time reshaping public opinion about a real murder case that has legitimate implications on real people in real life. It's very clear that Netflix interpretation of this case is the framing of the brothers' motives as being a desperate act for self-preservation rather than greed, which is, by the way, why they were, put in jail life without parole. So I don't know. It's kind of it's a wild contradiction. And once again, I'm totally cool with every case being re-examined, but Netflix being the nail in the coffin, even with the two people they're talking about and that this show is helping to exonerate, are like, this shit is full of lies and blatant nonsense.
Real-life subject Eric Menendez
it's like
slamming the
weird.
series, saying it is rampant with horrible and blatant lies.
Like, oh, I hate the series. Oh, the series helping me to get out? Oh, shit.
Storytelling techniques to evoke empathy for a murder and a crazy true crime case like this, for me, doesn't really sit right. And the guy who made the thing, it's I don't know. There's a lot of power that Netflix and these companies have. I don't know. I'm not saying they should be regulated, to be honest. I'm just making a video about it. I'm not a lawmaker. I'm just a YouTuber, all right, dude? I got my business hat on. I mean, my entertainer hat. Sorry, not my business hat. Jose and Kitty Menendez are portrayed through the lens of their son's accusations. We don't really see much of their life, their relationships, or the pain that their deaths caused on other people that were adjacent to them or whatever. It just makes them look really, really, really bad.
I am trying to save you.
You don't get to say when you did exactly the same thing when you were my age, Mom.
You are the hypocrite, huh? What about this?
Oh.
And it is a
him being bald. Oh my God.
The portrayal of these people, along with the weird incestual relationship and implication.
Funny.
Like, it just seems like this shouldn't have been made.
Bro, I like when the mom pulled the ball cap, I was like, what?
At the end of the day, I'm totally for the case being re-examined and potentially opened and maybe them being set free. They've spent a lot of time. I don't know, dude. I don't know where I stand when it comes to capital punishment. Shooting your dad in the back of the head with a shotgun is not good, and then going on a greed-filled spending spree is also not good.
Not good,
I don't want to
yeah.
say but there is a world in which the reaction to actions line up with that. And it isn't all black and white. I think that's the most important thing to
It is
acknowledge.
black and
that
white.
None of this stuff is black and white. And
Nope,
it's kind
it
of
is
what
black and
Netflix
white.
is doing. It's just making it like black and white. This is entertainment. This is the narrative we're going to push. Not they claim they want to put the story out there and let people interpret it the way that they are, but they're not doing that. If they would have had Javier Bardem have a little more screen time. Josh Brolin, he bent over, he spread his asshole. I love Josh Brolin. He's a clown. Josh Brolin. I love Javier Bardem. He's one of my favorite actors. And on top of all of that, there is a level of sensationalism and romanticism when you apply it to true crime that probably is not good for people's brains. To be honest, it's probably not good to consume so much just blatantly romanticized, blatantly.
Oh my god! I gotta get premium. I gotta get another block thing. I don't know what's going on. Society should stop romanticizing criminal behavior by glamorizing the dark allure of crime. Society risks distortion reality instead of confirming the harsh truth of criminal behavior. Yeah, bro. I remember when the Jeffrey Dahmer stuff was coming out, and then yeah, people were making weird ass fucking edits. Oh, Jeffrey Dahmer had every right to do it, etc. Like stuff like, oh god. And then now with the monsters, these guys, the Mendes brothers, how people feel. I don't know. For me, it's just like black and white. This one's like, bro, you killed your parents. You most likely probably like did it for money. Like, what the hell was like, you know what I mean? Because if they have access to the money, I'm just saying, like if they had access to the money, they could have literally run away. Oh wait, if they did, the money will eventually run out. They had to go to work. Oh, you know what? Instead, let's just frame our parents getting killed at like a robbery. Like, how is this people do not like what?
Blatantly speculative, heavy with implication stuff about people blending the lines of reality, people getting murdered, and I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I mentioned earlier that the idea of re-examining their case was kind of put in the forefront back in 2023 before this show came out, and that is absolutely true, but this is like PR for that, basically. The Netflix show seems to be PR for that, but also lies and manipulating them and like changing their story. But Eric supposedly wrote a letter to his cousin that talked about abuse in regard to his father, and another fellow, Roy Rossello, was a former member of a boy band, and he signed a declaration claiming that Jose Menendez also abused him as well. So there's plenty of evidence to uncover and re-examine the case and open things back up, and I don't think the Netflix show is helping the actual pursuit of justice in any way. It's just making the brothers look like they were defending their incestuous relationship. That's what it makes it look like to me. This conflation of media with a real trial
I didn't
also
get that.
happened back with the O.J. Simpson trial.
It was like a whole thing where like they're just defending of him trying to still keep the money. I didn't get the idea of like they're trying to hide that secret. Like obviously they want to hide it, don't get me wrong, but it's like I got it as like, oh, they want to like for money. Shit, maybe I got influenced too much.
I don't know if you guys are super familiar with that. I have a bit of a hyperfixation. I don't know if you knew, but O.J. Simpson murdered his ex-wife and her like boyfriend or whatever, Goldman.
You park in the alley, and you put on a wool cap and gloves.
In the hypothetical, I put on a cap and gloves.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a up story. Somehow he got away scot-free because of a jury, and dude, that one was
weird.
ridiculous.
You know, why in the world would you want to play golf with O.J. Simpson?
Why not, Lois? He's the juice. One of the greatest football players ever. Peter, he murdered 2 people. What?
But that shit was an absolute circus. Media has absolutely impacted a jury and trial in the past with that instance, and probably even impacted the original trial of the Menendez brothers. And now, somehow 30 years later, it is having the exact same thing, the exact same effect, but because of a Netflix documentary. It's like a PR campaign for their innocence, potentially. Imagine a TV show overturning a murder conviction. Or they still murdered their parents. They still murdered their parents, absolutely, but imagine it suspending their sentence and allowing them to go free 30 years later. They still spend a long-ass time in jail, no matter what, so a TV show impacting how justice is served. Crazy. Then we get into the JonBenet Ramsey connection to this entire thing, and just in general, the fact that the media has a role in shaping public perception.
JonBenet Ramsey's dad, John, thinks he knows to murder her. John Bennett Ramsey doc director tells Boulder police to update family and DNA. Yeah, I believe that was the recent documentary. I kind of watched it. Didn't really much thought about it because here's the thing, man. When I watch content or when I watch shows, I move on. I'm not obsessed with it. Like a lot of people do obsess with it, right? When they look at other stuff, other videos or articles, all like I don't know, man. I feel like
Of true crimes,
not
it goes
good.
well beyond the Menendez brothers.
Had she lived, the child beauty queen would be 34 now. 48 Hours correspondent Erin Moriarty has been covering this case since 1999. And in a recent interview with John Benet's father, he held out hope the case can be solved.
Just like the Menendez case, John Benet Ramsey's story was turned into a...
It was not turned into a show. It was not a show. It was a documentary.
And an absolutely tragic crime was, through the nature of America, turned into a cultural phenomenon that still is talked about to this very day by true crime. And there's nothing, in my opinion, there's nothing wrong with true crime, people covering it, etc., whatever. But being responsible when you're covering it or when you're talking about it, that is what is so important, and like respectful of the people involved. And I don't know, it's easier to just kind of get that value out of a video when it's like a guy talking about it, like a YouTuber. But when it's an entire massive production and the goal is for views on Netflix, not even it's almost like a weird syndicated, it's a strange thing. It's a very, very strange thing. If you guys aren't aware of the John Benet Ramsey story, the abridged version is John Benet Ramsey was found dead in her Boulder, Colorado home in December 1996, and the media descended with a intensity similar to the Menendez trial. News outlets immediately began speculating on potential suspects, and they often zeroed in on her family. The Ramsey parents, John and Patsy, were portrayed alternately as grieving victims and prime suspects.
How can I tell you how much I love my daughter?
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, she died, I believe.
From the depths of my being. It's just unimaginable.
Unimaginable, too, that the life of this 6-year-old could be snuffed out so suddenly.
Well, I will say this: it could have been a stalker, it could have been someone, but it had to be obviously someone who knew about the house. That's it.
Suddenly and so viciously. John Benet Ramsey was a child filled with promise.
For a while, it was a relentless cycle of coverage fueled by salaciousness and sensationalism. There was an insane
I did not see that.
And at the end of the day, no one for this case was ever convicted of the murder of this poor child. And there's a lot of evidence that has come out since the trial and since all this was investigated that paints a more clear picture now for sure than it was back then. And I'm sure the police and detectives and all, like, I feel like I've just got to fall on the side of the justice system, or else what the fuck's the point? But even then, you've got people like these people who have been wrongly convicted of shit and served long ass terms. There are so many conspiracy theories and people have been sued for speculating as
like
to
the 12 or something?
killed who in this story. Some of these suspects that have been speculated to have killed John Benet Ramsey are purely baseless legally, but they fuel public fascination. There's people on YouTube who literally are just like, this is who did it. This is who killed.
They should never do that.
You're welcome. Yes. Outside of YouTube, there's a ton of docuseries.
You should never do that.
Everything from
there's no actual evidence
to an
about
unknown
that.
intruder, which makes it very difficult and unfortunate that nobody knows. Nobody's memory of this poor girl is of a tragic, horrible situation with justice being delivered at the end of it. It's just, how can we speculate more, and how can we I don't know, dude. It's fucked up. For example, Burke Ramsey successfully sued CBS for $750 million after a 2016 speculative docuseries implied his involvement in the murder of John Benet Ramsey, which is insane. He didn't win $750 million, but the lawsuit settled out of court for an undisclosed amount. I assume it was a lot, all right? All in all,
yeah,
I'm a little
probably like half.
freaked out. I love mysteries. I love true crime stuff. I love haunted shit. I love legends. I love cryptids. I love all the unknown, right? I love all the unknown. But when you start to blur the lines and you start massively speculating,
it goes all over the place.
Controlling the masses' version of speculation and what people are thinking and opening up big cases, it starts to really become
Also, I think ever since like after the pandemic, where it feels that way, I feel like people just want to be able to do something because they're just so fucking bored. Like they will spend hours, days, months looking at something, that has nothing to do with them, and they feel like they're an expert at it at that point. And then yeah, I disagree with YouTubers or whoever's doing that of like saying, oh, this person is guilty, or they have not been found guilty, or they don't know if he's actually guilty. I mean, speculation, I guess, is something, but you should never say, oh, this person's for sure guilty. That is the wrong thing to do. Wrong thing to do. It's like very bad clickbait. You know what I mean? Because giving out very bad misinformation, right? Uh, and I'm actually happy that YouTube is actually gonna start tracking down on that, like bad clickbait stuff, because I understand clickbait. I get it, but I think good clickbait is has like truth into it, right? I think that's like the good clickbait, not all fake, like where it's like, oh, this person is a whore. Oh, by the way, this person is not a whore. That kind. I'm just making an example, but yeah, clickbait stuff is freaking annoying, man. It really is.
Ugly. I think the key is critical consumption of these things. Don't just blatantly believe everything you're hearing. Like if you're a Billy Carson viewer, that guy's a goober, okay? And a lot of people who are conspiratorial and speculative and who, think that the system and the powers that be are always out to get them, you're not living in reality. And it's super important from a consumption perspective to think of things critically before you accept them into your brain. And I think that's my responsibility as a content creator to kind of help that. That's why I'm a fence sitter. Okay? That's why I'm a fence sitter, because I don't know. I don't know. I don't pretend that I know.
Because you don't know, yeah.
Okay? I'm making content.
Assumptions.
I'm trying to be entertaining, and I'm trying to see what people think. You guys think. I'm trying to figure things out and learn. And this Netflix thing has been bothering me for quite a while now, because I am like addicted to true crime content. I love it, and I've made it myself and been a part of it. My girlfriend, she makes it all the time. I just think consuming it and creating it as critically as possible is the way forward. Not living your life paranoid of you getting murdered. It's not real life. Most of this shit is not real life. Ultra sensationalized stuff, it's bad. You think you're learning something that's cool and fascinating. There's a reason it's fascinating, is because human beings are scared little monkeys running around. Plus there's potential exploitation of victims and their families. I don't know, an inadvertent glorification of criminals. Bro, I don't really want to do it. The key is media literacy. Critical consumption, okay? Critical consumption. Be as smart as you possibly can. That is why I generally stick more to UFOs, conspiracy theories, and the fact that Saddam Hussein is the reincarnation of Nebuchadnezzar, and the Iraq War was actually a cover for the search for Stargate.
Oh my God.
There's a growing movement behind that one, all right, guys? Anyways, at the end of the day, let me know what you think down below. What do you think about Netflix? What do you think we should do about it? Should we burn them? No. Just kidding. Just kidding. Think critically, consume critically, and yeah. Try it out. I don't know.
I think when people consume Netflix, especially with true crime or even on YouTube, just take it as entertainment. Don't take it as fact. Like, that's just my take on it. The treatment of the Jeffrey Dahmer documentary should have been the dead giveaway of Netflix priorities were. To be honest, there have been calls for the Mendes Brothers release for decades for those who read transcripts and rewatched previous trials. A few years ago, we were was a message stage in Brazil, a message nightclub. Wait, this is going completely different. It's wild to me that anyone would take anything a Netflix producer makes seriously. Hey man, the masses are very easily influenced. All right. As a 90s kid, I vividly remember OJ and Dahmer and Toya Hardy and Amy Fisher and John Bennett. Damn, he's like naming a lot of them. Because the news cycle on those stories was like non-stop. Also, as this was the pre-streaming era, the networks worked overtime to release their own dramatized versions of these. Yeah, it's like the news stations were like the original streamers or the original content creators, obviously. And yeah, they always say exaggerate certain things to make things seem better or worse. So like, you won't believe what was this?
Take offense to your wonderful fiance, Mariah, who just sent us donuts and was very lovely. We really got it.
You always air out my business on the podcast.
I can't walk into
and it was
a room.
humiliating. Zane walked in and I was like, oh my God, my pants are like.
But you were.
I don't know who this is. Who is the Dropout podcast? Talking about an open relation with Andrea Botes. What is the most popular? 7 months ago. With Tara. Flirting with Tara Yummy. Oh, so it was the guest? Giving answers to every ridiculous thing Zach says, cracking me up. Well, alright. Well, that's it for the video today, man, because I'm done. I'm done with videos. We're gonna just make the artwork right now. We're gonna chill, listen to music, and yeah. Okay. Oh my god, he's still going in, guys. Oh my god, alright, hold on. He's still talking to me. Well, when the label is part of the reason for how things have transpired, it's smart, strong artists will do the same, but I expect anyone less than that to comprehend the obvious. So only Drake could do it. So they could only do it for Drake and no one else. Got it. Hashtag OVHO. Oh my god, the fuck am I gonna do? Oh shit. Alright. Hey. Oh my god, he's still going in. That's not what happened. That's not what happened, idiot. Oh my god. Bro, I'm just literally like. Oh my god, I'm just like fucking with him, dude. Oh my god, dude. Let's see. Damn, One Piece gonna return to April. Oh, you got called a pogger hoe. Hold on, this is a reaction on a reaction, guys.
I'm talking the sinners. I'm talking the pokies, the Valkyries, the Emeralds, nigga.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm trying to.
Hey, the Paga hoes finna be
Paga hoes?
I'm talking the sinners. I'm talking the pokies, the Valkyries, the Emeralds, nigga.
Wait a minute. Cat. Wait, did he just call me a hoe?
Yep, he called you a paga hoe. You a paga hoe.
Did he? Yo, Rage. Don't ever call me a hoe again, okay? You
A silly
fucking
playlist for
bitch,
silly people.
alright? You stupid dumbass idiot.
With the
I swear to
fucking
God.
thumbnail. Oh,
I don't know how to shit talk. It's pissing me off. I don't know how to shit talk. Oh my god. All right, okay.
I mean, she knows how to farm, man, with the music and all that. Hey, man.
Listen, Rage. You
Oh.
fucking dumbass bitch.
Hi, Cat. How you doing, Cat? Oh,
I'm trying to.
Shit. My bad. Stupid paga hoe. Oh my god. Katie Lee Griffith did not like pro wrestling. In her autobiography, Katie Lee recounts 2 encounters with wrestlers on her show. The first involved the bushwhackers, who she found disgusting. The second one was a detailed incident involving ravishing Rick Rude. Guilford expressed her general disdain for the sleazy nature of some wrestlers' gimmicks, described as Rude's awakening. This pathetic spectacle where he kisses women until they faint. During his appearances on the show, Rude performed his awakening for a woman in the audience, and then dropped his robe to reveal lycra ties with Gifford's face painted on his crotch. And Philbin's face on his buttocks. Gifford said that she was horrified by the unscripted act, covering her face and playing the set. She is considered the worst. She is considering it the worst breach of taste in the show history. She fled the set by walking up the fake stairs. Yeah, like what? For being an effing Karen, really?
Right here.
Go ahead.
No. This one is for the Giffer.
What is that big deal? And his ass is in his face.
Well, Bobby said tonight, okay? Yeah, well,
Oh yeah, she ran away. Like, I guess I can see like be uncomfortable, but entertainment. I mean, you didn't touch her, or anything like that. Yeah, this is before kayfabe died, I believe. Wasn't a fan of this stuff. Yeah, this is kayfabe. It's like they're playing a character. It's not who they are really in person. Especially around the time of wrestling, where the people are really the characters like everywhere, pretty much. They don't do that as much anymore. Some people do, some people don't. Yeah, it's crazy what people will do and say for entertainment. Well, guys, I am updating a lot of my sound effects and also clips and music. By the way, I got some good stuff working in the works to make moments be better. They're everywhere. Oh my god, she just said that. Okay, my bad. All right, my bad. Oh god, I did not mean to click on that. I mean I did, but I didn't know she was gonna say the F word. Like I really didn't. DG says that Kai Senator's XCC debate is pointless because a certain level of wealth, money doesn't matter. He also claims that they're too close to financially for XCC to truly flex on Kai. The whole Kai Cenat and XCC's debate is fucking stupid. They're using the audience for content. It's not real. It's not real beef at all. They know what they're doing. It's just clickbait. Because who the fuck cares about two rich people fighting about who's richer? Like, let's be honest. Like, what the fuck?
Getting 8 ads every 20 minutes is actually diabolical. Meet Pi, the
Yes,
actor that
it is!
works on Twitch, aka.
Sorry. La 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 la. Yawn. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no. Alright, this is good content right here, guys. Other than my art. Other than my art. Other than my art. Karen's called a cops and it backfires.
That's great. She can use them. You've really just... Which one of you just walked that bike back? Are you serious? To put the bike back, that is insane. Guys, I've been through this hundreds of times. She is never the winner. So, boys, you guys might want to stay away from me. I don't think her parents like me.
It's the skate part, yeah.
There's a kid on the floor down here. You alright, bud? You've got one falling over down here. You alright? Okay. Oh, here we go. What's up, dude? Brad. How's it?
Yeah, good. My first time coming here
Sure.
and dealing with something where it's not kids fighting each other.
Yeah,
it's
sure.
not homeless people pissing everyone off.
Right.
So I'm surprised.
It was good.
Related to us.
Yeah.
Is
That's
that
my
your
sister, yeah.
That's your sister?
Yeah, yeah.
Cracker. Kids are so unpredictable. I'm not kicking you off the skate park.
Totally.
I'm not kicking any of them. Well, I will tell them to move. At least like over here. Nice to meet you.
Cheers, bro. No problem. Hold that L, Grandma.
Easy conversation, easy peasy.
Oh, check this out. Bang. No, mate. I lost.
We won, you lost?
Yeah, the kids are supposed to be playing. It's you who's the fucking problem. You still don't get it.
Like, what the? Are you serious? That's what they call the cops for? Because you want to be safe? And saying like, hey, don't have this on the middle, like, because he moved the stuff around because it was in the way, and it's like, put it there. I am happy the cop was not like most cops. Yeah, you just moved the stuff out of the way because kids and him are using the skate park. Like, what? I don't get that. What? Oh, okay, that's grimy, bro. I never thought of doing that, but don't do this, guys. That's a heart attack. But look at this. She stacks and then she squishes the donut. I know it's content, but like, and then she mixes like a sandwich, and then she eats it.
Cutting onions.
What was she? Oh shit! It's Squidward. Oh, it's the girl. What is wrong with her? Okay, I don't do content, but yeah, the donut part, that shit was funny. I never thought of doing that before. I don't know why. I just never thought about it. Oh, who could park like this, by the way? Oh my god, how? How? How do you do that? A Tetris move right there, dude. Oh wow, it's like very close. Okay, now he's gotta fix it, align it. He's gotta align it. Yeah, there you go, there you go. He's gonna a little bit more, but all right. How, dude? How? How do you even do that? Bro, I cannot park like that. That's insanely crazy, dude. Like, that is I forgot to post it on the mole one, but yeah. That is crazy, bro. Oh my god, dude. All right. Alright, what was I? Oh, alright. Oh, what time is it? Okay, we're good. We're good. We still got like 20 something minutes. Yeah, I'm working earlier today, guys. I work extra hours. The reason why is because this week is my most bill week. You know, like I gotta pay the internet bill. Yo, what up, LMG? How's it going? I'm really late, damn it. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. We're gonna end soon, like 30 minutes or so, but yeah, you're fine. Well, the reason why I'm ending early today is because I need to work extra hours. Because like I was saying, this week is my most bill week. I gotta pay the internet bill, the phone bill, and the insurance this week. So I'm just working an extra hour just to like pay it off and all that. Oh, you can also check out the VOD. I'm leaving my VOD open just like a testing ground. And see if anybody is curious of watching the VOD, but because most of my VOD is not muted, by the way, guys. There's only very few segments that it gets cut off if it gets copyrighted, but for the most part, it's fine. We're just adding all the black right now before we start adding the detail, guys. Oh shit, sorry. Okay, switch it back. Alright. My bad, guys. You guys are watching a wrestler. My bad. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Na 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 na. There you go. I like the Brian JCB. He makes calm music. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try and find balances with music right now, but the thing is, like, I gotta be careful with YouTube because their copyright system is weird. So that's why I always go for more of the safe net, and that is video game music, right? But I should try to find YouTubers that make music. They allow streamers to use their music on stream, and all they ask for is like for credit or something like that, right? Cause hey man, right now I'm a broke bitch. Dun, 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 dun. I know. What do you guys? Wait, hold on. This is the new style of music I've been listening to recently. What do you guys? How do you guys feel about my stream within music? I'll love some feedback. I'll let you upgrade my streams, especially the feeling of my streams, the control of my streams. Like, do I want it? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how people feel. You know, fully. Like, oh, the music it makes you want to stay. Oh, the music is too much. It's like, I makes me want to click off. That's actually a very valid thing to say. Just saying. I think we fill out all the black that we need. Yeah. The music is something I'll listen to. Okay. I mean, who doesn't like video game music? Let's be honest. But yeah, guys, this is like the last like kind of like part, like last hour or half an hour of the stream. We're focusing on getting his artwork done. I'm trying out some new detail techniques, by the way, with the inking. I'm going with my gut, you know what I mean? Na 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 na. Okay. All right. So, what's the other shading that I did, guys? For the other one, did I went left or right? I went left. Oh, but wait, this is how it looks the other one, guys. This is how the other one looks like right here. I'm most curious. What character is what is the character holding? Oh, sword. It is his sword handle to control his ability. It's a sword handle, sorry. Sword handle to control his ability. Yeah, it's like how you control the ability, pretty much. Those are like the little doodles are coming out too as well. He's about to be a swordsman? Not necessarily. It's just the way he controls his ability. It's just one way. But no. He's not actually a swordsman. It's just a way for him to control his ability, a thing to kind of like ability to source through. But he could also use other things as well. Like let's say he got a boxing glove. Like boxing gloves, you can use that as a source to pinpoint where to use his ability in a way. But the sword hand is gonna be like this main thing for sure. Yeah. There you go. Because remember, the story is about like imagination and creativity with the character, right? So he cannot just do the same thing over and over with the weapon. I mean, he has the same ability, but he has to be creative with his ability to adapt of what's going on, especially like the fight scenes and stuff. You know what I mean? Like he has to adapt. Yeah, I actually have I did have a concept of like some of like his abilities. It was a long time ago, so please don't judge me with the art, but um let's see if it's on this one. I did it. Okay, let's see. Is it on this paper? Let me check, guys. Let me check. Oh yeah, this is a brand new one that I need to use, by the way. This is a whole brand new one, guys. I need to use. Uh, wasn't on this one, I think. No, that's that. That. No, that's one. You have one more. Was it the tan one? Could be. I think it's this one. I think that's the tan one. Let's see. Let's see. Damn, some projects I didn't finish yet, man. I think it was this one. Yeah, there's Think Up right there. Another one right there. Yo, what up? What up, Mela? How's it going? That one right there. Oh, here it is. So, here is some of the concept or like some ideas for the character for and abilities. So here's some face expressions that I did, some testing grounds, different sword handles and stuff. Like the front and the back kind of thing, and the backpack abilities, like kind of like a force seal kind of character coming out, like that kind of thing. Um, Also like different things that could pop out of the sword handle right here, a shield, some kind, an umbrella for some reason, a bow. Like it could be like anything really, right? But it doesn't have to be a sword handle. It's just like his main thing he uses, like his go-to thing, right? But you can use other things as well. But I was like gonna save that for like later on the series or within the series, right? Like for example, because again, like here's the way I'm gonna go about him learning new abilities. It's like Mega Man. If you guys don't know, Mega Man, when he defeats an enemy within the game, he gains a new ability, right? Whatever it is, like it's similar to the villain. So my character is gonna learn a new ability. It may not be like very familiar, like exactly the same thing with like the character ability and obviously, but if you could adapt something to beat the villain and make a new ability to like conjure it kind of thing, that's gonna like that's the kind of like the premise of him. It's like him to learn something new, adapt, come up like be creative with his ability. Um and so yeah, that's like the point of it. For some reason, the design reminds me of Finn from Adventure Time. Hey, whatever it reminds you of, I'll take that as a compliment. Honestly, I'll take that as a compliment. Because he wears a hat too. I get it, and yeah, he's also an adventurer. Sword, I get it. 100% get it. Um, and then we have right here another concept art that I did. I never finished it. Again, these are just like me just experimenting and just coming with some ideas, like something quickly. Again, these are like a couple years old, guys, so please don't judge me on the artwork. But yeah. So you see like his face expressions right here. Um, he has like a rocket. So he has like a hand coming out of his scar all the time right here, and so it could multiply pretty much. So like his hand is like it helps him fight, kind of thing. And then I also have another one called Barely Hero, which is like another not updated design, but his is like flames pretty much, all fires and stuff like that. Um, Flame abilities like small matches related to a firefighter kind of thing. You could create like a axe fire kind of thing. I don't know. Like just I would just come up with ideas for like fire abilities, how they could look and stuff within the comic and all that. Again, these are just like a couple years old. I haven't done anything with like, but I've been drawing them for some time now, so it's like I've been building them up for a while now. Um, and yeah, so like I said, it's like this is a series where I was just like adapting covers to like to my own art style, my own characters and stuff. But again, this is like years old, like a year or two, a year or two old or something like that. Because I did update a lot of the characters. I just want to update them again. Um, because this right here was like last time I built them as full bodies. Right here, guys. So here was like okay, so this is the start of it, right? So here's like the full concept art of a lot of the characters and stuff. And here's like think of right here. Again, like I'm still developing the design, like how I'm gonna make them look almost exactly the same in every single page, right, or close to it. And so, and then we have right here was like for the first arc, which is like at the Aztec Warrior right here, and then we also have Monev right here as well. And then we also have other characters like Frogo the Frog, which I did update the design, by the way, guys. Another character here, another Tengu character here. He's like more of a baseball kind of thing. And then we also updated this character recently, the boxing monkey, which was actually, let's show you guys, because actually we actually just redrew them pretty much, which was right here. So you can see, like, I give him eyeballs this time and everything too as well. So you can see, like, I still kept some of the main things that I like the eyeballs and the hair for, like, I just want to keep that. The jacket in some way I kept the same. This is just more of a design choice for like the profile design for him. But as you see, I still kept some of the same features that I had on him to the updated version of him. Does that make sense? Yo, what up, Chris? Is going? Vente a mi cara? Wait, what? Jose, vente a mi cara. Wait, ¿qué estás hablando? Yo, what up, Mala? How's it going? So it's so like that's like I'm updating my characters and come up with new concepts for them and all that. Yeah, that's gonna rip, man. There we go. And then we have other characters I haven't I used yet, I believe. I don't think it's on this page though. On this book. But yeah, so this is just the concept art that I was working on before. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do more of these, by the way. I just have not got around to it, but it's another character I haven't used in a while, and that's Jaco the Fox as well. And then here's some more concept art for them as well right here. And then there's the Penguin Adventure stuff. My flower design. This one I was going more of like the spray can designs, which I haven't used in a while. I haven't done these in a while, but I love making them. As you can see, like we did like Mortal Kombat 1, we did a Teenage Mutant Turtle 1, Miles, and Spider-Man 1. I will make another series of this, by the way. I just took a break on these because I felt like people were gonna get tired of looking at this, but we are gonna update these designs soon, guys. So I did the whole TMT series right here, and then this was when I got into my car accident, and then this one right here was when I got back doing art this year on March with my main character Think Of. So there you go. But yeah, like I said, I may do like a sketchbook, what do you call it? A sketchbook video where I showcase a lot of my sketches and ideas and stuff of like the story I think of to introduce to people think of the story and all that and the characters. So yeah, I may do that. I don't know. Noise. I was going on a tangent, guys. I apologize. All right, here we go. All right, so we're gonna go. I got another ad. But guys, next week, guys, we are gonna do a painting, and we're also gonna do some digital art next week. All right, I want you guys to know about that. We did a lot of sketches already, so we're gonna start working on some paintings. some new ideas for paintings, and we're also gonna do more Think of characters as well, as some digital art, some color into the stream, guys. All right. I just took a little break on painting, guys, because we did a lot already. We did like what? We did 2 stray cans on stream. We did the Kiratorama robot on stream. We did the Posco vinyl paintings as well, and then we did like 3 big vinyl paintings too as well. So we did a lot of paintings. That's why I took a little break from painting, you know, so we could like not overdo it. I will be designing a skateboard, guys, soon. A skateboard, and also I may be customizing a piggy bank too soon. Why? Why not? Oh, right. I forgot about this too. I got some new shoes recently from Black Friday, and they're white. So I'm gonna customize my shoes again. So it's been like 2 years since I customized my shoes. So we're gonna design some really cool shit, guys. And if anybody wants to commit to me, guys, I do have my website for my commissions, XMY commissions. All information is on the website. Easy peasy to do. All you gotta just fill out the form, and that's pretty much it. And I'll get right back to you. Or you could also just send me a DM on any of my social medias as well. There we go. Okay. Alright guys, I'm in just focus mode right now because I'm about to go to work in a little bit. And I'm using the last part of the stream to really focus on the artwork. That's usually what I do now. Like the last like half hour of the stream, I just focus on the art. Obviously, if you guys talk, obviously I'll respond. But I mostly just focus on the art. Yo, what up, Henry? I am a clown. Yo, follow! Oh my god, we got an ad! Thank you for the follow, how's it going? There we go. I gotta figure out how to use more black on the art, right? I gotta figure that out. Okay. Okay. Alright guys, how do you guys think about this? I think I'm pretty much done with this for now. I mean, remember, these are sketches. We're coming up with ideas right now. So we finished 2 of them. Even though one of them we just started yesterday, but I want to finish like the other one. They look different because I did it on purpose. Because I'm just trying to figure out a cool style to them right here, right? So here is Think Of, the first version. And here's the second version. Here. So we got first version right here. Right? We got second version right here. This is more experimental, like these lines are supposed to be like dinosaur lines kind of thing. I don't know, just experimenting. But yeah, the same character, obviously. It's like same premise, but I just want to experiment with the character and all that, like poses and stuff. You know, like the also like the scar too as well. You know, so I also just change it up a little bit. And then we also have another one right here too. Right here. So, all right, cool. All right, guys. So I am done for today, guys. I'll probably be on later on today. If not, keep a lookout for my YouTube channel. We're gonna bring out a brand new video tomorrow, guys. A brand new YouTube video tomorrow. Thank you guys again for 2,000 subscribers. This week we are gonna be working on a 2K special design for YouTube. It's gonna have a lot of Easter eggs, a lot of cameos of my videos that I created about and who I also reacted to. It's gonna be all in my video, all in my 2K special video. And we're also gonna do a brand new art topic by tomorrow, I believe, or most likely Tuesday, about the Ubisoft's brand new game, the NFT game. They have just a silent release, by the way. And then we also got another video that I'm gonna work soon. So it's gonna be Ubisoft slash 2K video, and then we're gonna do a streamer video. I keep pushing it forward because like there's just new things popping up and all that. But I feel like because the streamer video could always be like post at any time. There's no like no time frame. In other videos, there is a time frame pretty much. Um, what is this? Oh my god. There we go. So yeah, so then we also have that, and then we're also gonna do our last art topic for the year, which is gonna be about the overall since it was a big art topic throughout this year was the AI stuff. So we're gonna it's gonna be like a compilation of all like a lot of like the companies that use AI for the stuff and receive backlash, and some that may have not received that much backlash. Which again, no one like honestly like if people like the AI stuff, you're more welcome to. Again, I'm not gonna like, hey, you cannot like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's gonna be another video too as well. So we got 4 videos in the works, guys. We got the new Ubisoft video coming out. We got the 2K special video coming out. We got the streamer video coming out, and then we also got the compilation of AI video coming out as well. And then we also got another video that's gonna take more time, but I'll say that for next year, technically, pretty much. Which is gonna be like the copy paste art, pretty much like the when is it okay to copy paste because it's different medium, etc. Stuff like that. I will explain more about that soon. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me tonight, guys. Thanks for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys hopefully later on today. If not, I'll be back on either Tuesday or Wednesday. Mondays I don't do anything on Mondays except for a YouTube video, obviously. So yeah. Yeah. What the wait, what? This is She got mad at the portions that was given her, went behind the counter, and Chipotle like, oh my god. I feel like this is fake.
Just get her please, like,
Yeah, I'll get arrested. Yeah, hopefully she got arrested for that. Like, what the hell? Anyways, have a good day. Have a good day. Thank you for watching. Sorry. Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you for watching. Peace out. Much love. I'll see you guys next time. Bye, everybody. Good night or good day. Sorry, we'll miss the stream at nighttime. All right. Bye, everybody.